Oh god, I got that again. Ah, let me see. Did it do it on? It did do it on Discord. Okay, good. Good, good. Right, let me grab. We can do this. Oh god. Alright, let's do that. That. Basically, just copy paste, do it. I didn't. Oh, for God's sake, I didn't mean it. No, didn't click on it. Okay, I don't think it actually did it. It's very annoying. Try that again. Very scuffed. That's full volume. I need you to tone down a bit. That's. And for God's sake, because I typed in a number, I really need to change my keybinds. One of these days I'll change my keybinds. Alright. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Grab my controller and let's get the show on the road. Once I have my controller. I would need my controller cable first. But of course it's tangled in with all the other connections, because oh yay. How am I gonna get this out? Let's get a mini game. The mini game chat. How do you get it out? Oh, there you go, that was pretty easy. Pretty easy. There we go. Alright, P4AU time. Steam. Only one more of these after today, and then we're done. I was gonna say I gotta find it now. That is so embarrassing. There's been no audio this entire time I've been on the game. Just had to watch it silently. Oh my god. Not even when I was speaking. Oh my god. Partner's just here for the audio support. That's why you came. You came just to help with the audio. God damn it. Ooh, nice. But how are you doing, Han? Very red to see you here. Ow. My calling is tech support. Yeah, literally. Oh, bruh. So much damage. Bruh, the lag? What the hell? Bruh, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Before you do, yeah. Anyway. I like this game quite a bit. Oh my god. Ow.
Really?
Bruh, I'm getting raw super. Yeah. Oh my god, bruh. This is the story mode, bruh. Bruh. I'm trying to hit him when he's in the air. Blaze Blue when? You mean Blaze Blue story mode or Blaze Blue playing? Which do you mean by that? The story mode will be a bit off. Bit of a ways off for Blaze Blue story.
Finally.
Ow. Oh, come on, stop spamming that, bro. CPU, bruh. I did a hard difficulty because I like this game. I'm starting to regret my decision. Okay. Both? I don't know. Oh, that was different. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it, I guess. Kinda works. Ow. I can't move, bro. How? I was gonna say, how did that not hit? I'm glad it did. Power Ranger!
And there you have it.
But yeah, story mode, I have no clue. It's gonna be a ways off
just
for
to be
Blaze
clear,
Blue.
I didn't even want to go in here.
Playing
alright?
regular?
So
I
this
don't
is
know,
all on
maybe
you
at some
guys.
point soon. I don't know. I never really planned. I mean, we're almost done with P4U2 or P4AU. We're almost done with the story on this. We're like midway through the P3 side at the moment. I'm probably gonna get close to the end today. And then we can easily finish it off and do the Adachi side next time. So then that's done. And then I'll probably play some just random matches after that. Just to fill out the stream afterwards. But yeah, I wanted to do the story mode because I was curious. As Junpei stumbles through whatever he's trying to say, the fake Kanji-kun crumbles and loses its shape. The sparkles of light that it spits out float up through the high ceiling and disappear from view.
Huh? I'm sensing that's someone through there. Junpei, hurry and open this.
I'm glad you can actually hear now. At least you could read it. That's good enough. Teddy points to a door on the other side of the room, and Junpei quickly rushes over to open it. Huh. Junpei and Teddy might actually make a good team.
Yeah, I'm on it.
When Junpei throws open the door, a wall of thick red fog pours out, clouding my vision. I hear Junpei coughing from within the fog, but I can't see him. Teddy and I stick to the wall until the fog dissipates somewhat, and we take a peek inside the door.
Huh? This is Escapade.
I don't know what that is. A wide spotlight shines across the dark open space. The edge of the light illuminates a raised stage. It looks exactly like the dance floor of the club near Gakukan High. Could this really be Escapade? Yep, that's where Fuka is. I can't help but call out in shock. A large cross is raised on the center of the stage, and Fuka is hanging from it, just like on that broadcast.
Seriously? Whoa. Fuchan, I'll save you. I'm a-coming.
Jesus Christ, Teddy. Teddy runs to the cross with a surprising turn of speed for somebody with such stubby little legs. We all work together to get Fuka down from the cross, but even though she doesn't appear to be physically injured, she hasn't regained consciousness yet. Still, she's breathing normally and her pulse is steady. Thank goodness. It seems she's not in any danger of dying.
Fuchan, are you okay? Wake up! I'd better give you the breath of life.
Jesus Christ, the puns are even worse.
Feather dropkick!
Ah! Yuka-chan, I was just joking.
This isn't the time for jokes. Fuka, can you hear me? We've come
Get
to rescue
kicked,
you.
Teddy.
Ah, are you coming too?
Yukari-chan and Junpei-kun.
Yeah,
Did
you
you
got
rescue me?
rescued. Get rescued.
Sorry we're late, but you're gonna be okay now.
Hey, Fuka. It's been a while, huh? And now that we're here, there's nothing to worry about.
Ah, sure.
Who would do such a thing to Fuchan?
Oh
I'll
no,
never
I
forgive
know.
them.
The P4 side told us.
Thank you too, Teddy.
We just
But
need
have
the
you seen
the
Mitsuru
lore. We get the
Senpai and-
we get the main story and the P4 side, and then the P3 side is just extra lore. And then I don't even know what Adachi side is, I guess. That's Adachi lore. That's just specifically Adachi lore.
She's really exhausted. You shouldn't try to move for a while. It doesn't look like the others are around here. We have to rescue them. I couldn't do anything.
According to Fuka, they were captured immediately after they were attacked. Even with Fuka's search ability, she wasn't able to sense anything until right before it happened.
All right, well, let's let Fuka rest here while we go on. We just have to rescue Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-senpai, right?
We can't leave Fuka alone here. What if another fake shows up like before?
Oh, right.
If we leave her here alone and another fake person shows up, her life would be in danger for sure. Still, we can't make her walk around with us when she's so exhausted.
Alrighty, I'm volunteering to stay behind.
You will?
Leave it to me. I can use a persona, and I'm the best at escorting ladies.
No, you're not. Kick him out of here.
Well, if you're that confident, maybe we should leave this to him. I'm counting on you, Sir Teddy. Be her knight.
God. Junpei pats Teddy on the back. Teddy smiles proudly and gives us a thumbs up. These two are starting to act like they've been partners for years.
Teddy, are Yukun and the others here too?
Huh.
God.
From what Junpei told us, Risei-chan and Yuki-chan left Junes to look for Kanji and Nao-chan. But if they notice what's happened to the school, I'm sure they'll end up here.
Yeah.
I see. If Risei-chan's with them, then there's no need to worry. Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun.
It's just like
Please go
watching
on ahead
a
and
thing.
save
It's
the
like reading a
others.
book, you know?
I'll remain here with Teddy.
Yeah, this is good for like the story, but like for gameplay stuff, nah. It's good for the story though. Yeah, I am thinking because we have had a lot of story stuff. I've said it a bunch of times and I really want to reinforce it. I'm gonna play more gameplay oriented games rather than more visual novel or text heavy based games. I think that's what I'm gonna do for a while for the short games. Luckily, a lot of my short games are gameplay games. And only a few of them are visual novels, because visual novels are typically really long.
I'll contact you all with my persona once I've recovered a little. Please, just give me a little time.
I raise an eyebrow, but Fuka smiles and tells us that she'll be okay. I heard that Teddy fought through the entire case in Inaba too, so I guess they'll be alright. We leave Fuka and Teddy's care and leave the gym, finally making our way to the school building. Oh boy. We enter through the main gates and end up in a hallway. The building's interior is shrouded in fog as well. As expected, the visibility inside isn't that good either. We decided that we should head up and find some nearby stairs to go up. But after climbing a couple of stories, the stairs come to an abrupt end and we have to find another flight of stairs. A countless number of similar-looking classrooms and hallways appear on this floor and we can't find a way up at all. The endless hallway is dark, and I hate to say it, but this reminds me of a haunted mansion.
Hey, Junpei! Stop going so far ahead! It's bad enough that I can't really see that far.
Seriously, this hallway goes on forever. You think it's time for a nostalgic replay of Junpei's Believe It or Don't?
No.
What? Hey!
There are many strange things in this world.
Oh god.
Imagine, if you will, a boys' baseball team, led by the handsome coach Junpei.
God.
What you'll hear next is a true story, a tale of mystery and fear.
Feather punch! Knock it off, you know I hate that ghost story stuff. And when did you start coaching kids?
Ow, will you stop hitting me? Didn't I tell you, I coach a kids team, and I'm surprisingly good at it.
Yeah,
Is that why you reek of
surprisingly.
sweat? Do you ever wash that shirt?
What kind of slob do you take me for? And you're one
Oh
to
my
talk.
God.
You're wearing some pretty funky clothes yourself.
I have a reason for this, jeez. I knew I should have changed.
We continued talking back and forth about this for a while as we proceed, trying to distract ourselves from the creepy atmosphere. Eventually the hallway ends with a very heavy-looking metal door. Above the door is a sign reading announcement room.
Dead end, huh? Well, I guess we better go on in through here.
The room behind the door is filled with tons of monitors and sound equipment. Professional grade equipment isn't what you'd expect to find in an ordinary school's announcement room. It looks more like a studio in a real TV station.
This is creepy. But maybe this is where General Teddy is making his broadcasts from.
The monitor suddenly flashed to life and illuminate the room. What's going on? The screen in front of us is showing us a location that we both recognize.
The Moonlight Bridge.
The gigantic suspension bridge connecting Iwatodai and the man-made Fort Island. The camera zooms in on the bridge's main tower. I guess another cross identical to the one Fuka had been bound to is on the screen. A figure in white is held on it with her head drooping down.
Yucatan! Is that...
I guess we have to save her!
Yeah, I think it's just Aigis and Mitsuru now to save.
But how? Are we gonna head all the way back to Iwatodai?
There's no reason to worry about things like that. After all, this place is your final destination.
While our eyes are glued to Aigis in the monitor, a familiar voice suddenly speaks out from behind us. We turn to see a person standing there with a red cape. Akiko-senpai? No, that can't be right. Even I've started catching on to this. He shakes his fist as if to taunt us and wears an irritating smirk on his face. This is most likely another
Doesn't
fake.
it bring back memories? You fought those artificial persona users on that bridge.
Oh boy.
It was a conflict of burning passion. There was one simple rule. Power decides all. Now, try and fulfill my innermost desire. Bring on the ring!
Jesus. As he shouts out, the red pillars appear again. We're up against a fake version of Akihiko-senpai this time, huh? Well, this is going to be awkward.
Hey, Yucatan. I know this is a fake Akihiko-san, but isn't that the kind of thing he's normally ranting about?
Yeah.
Maybe. But this isn't the time to talk about stuff like that. We can't lose no matter who we're up against.
Oh, are you on fire, Yucatan? All right, I'm getting pumped too. Let's go for a grand slam.
Grand slam. Yukari. Let's go.
Final. Fight!
Here's the opponent with your
Bam.
Shocked! Really? Isis!
Whoa, hey,
going kind of insane.
Really? You're prepared. Really?
Okay. Bye. Easy.
Well done! That's how the game's meant to be played. Whew. That was a really good copy of Akihiko-san, huh? What a fight!
It wasn't that hard. Junpei looks relieved as he watches the fake Akihiko-senpai melt, but something's bothering me. Why did the fake mention that we fought people using artificial personas on that bridge? Is it just a coincidence? Crap, isn't the time to be thinking about things like this? We have to save I guess.
Wait a second. Hey, Junpei, is that really the Moonlight Bridge in Iwatodai?
It's not like there's any
I
other
dunno.
Moonlight Bridge, is there?
But remember how we found Club Escapade in this school earlier?
I don't
That
think it
might
is
mean-
then. I look across the now empty announcement room and spot a white door behind the equipment. I look from it to the monitor. It seems that the door here resembles the one at the bottom of the tower near Aigis' cross.
Junpei, open that door!
Huh? This? Gotcha.
Bingo, it's just as I thought. Somehow this school is connected to the Moonlight Bridge. The wind is blowing normally and I see the lights of the city in the distance, making it seem like we really are outside. But considering how absurd this entire situation with this Tartarus wannabe is, this is probably another crazy place created by the enemy. That aside, we're supposed to be in Inaba, but we keep running into places that have connections to ourselves. Even if they're all artificial construction, there must be some reason why such a complicated trick is being pulled on us.
I'll save you, Aigis. Yuka-tan, do me a favor and catch her.
Oh, this is this scene, okay. Junpei uses this persona to destroy the cross at the top of the bridge's main tower. I summon my own persona and catch Aigis as she falls and place her gently on the ground. It was a bit rough, but I think it went well.
Aigis, are you okay?
Junpei-san and Yukari-san, where am I?
Because Aigis has regained consciousness, we listen to her account of what happened, and we tell her our side of the story and what we've been through. Aigis doesn't seem as worn out as Fuka, but she's definitely exhausted too. Her expression is dark as she speaks with us, most likely because she feels guilty over being caught. Just like Fuka though, it seems that she has no memories of what happened after the car fell from the road.
I'm sorry. If I'd been better prepared, I would have been able to keep everyone safe.
Come on, it's okay. We still need to hurry and rescue everyone else, though.
Considering the situation, it would appear we were used as bait to lure you all here. I immediately lost consciousness after falling off the cliff, but I do remember something.
What's that?
I sensed that someone was close by. That must have been the person who's behind this entire case.
The culprit? Aigis, did you see what he looked like?
No, Yukari-san.
Uh-huh.
But I did sense something odd about that person. I'm sure that it was a resonance of a plume of dusk.
Huh?
What? What's a plume of dusk thing again?
Simply put, a plume of dusk is what can grant a heart to machines such as myself.
Does that mean the culprit has a plume of dusk with him?
Y'all.
Oh, right. Machines don't work in the dark hour, so you have to stick these plumes of dusk into them, right?
Then is the perpetrator using a motorcycle or something like Mitsuru Senpai's?
No.
No, that was not the reaction of a plume of dusk being loaded into an electronic device. It was obviously the wavelength of a heart like mine.
So, what does that mean? Is the kidnapper a robot like you, I guess?
That is what I cannot figure out. The reading itself was definitely that of a human, after all.
I'm starting to get confused. What's going on here?
I don't get it. A plume of dusk? What's the culprit's objective here? Who is he anyway? We've come this far with our drive to rescue our companions, but could it be that we haven't really made any progress at all? I feel anxiety creeping into my mind. According to the material from Kikuno-san, there's a high possibility that someone related to ergo research is involved here. It got to the point there was hypothesized that Shuji Ikutsuki himself might be the culprit, and we did see someone resembling him. If we don't keep our spirits high, we'll never find the answers we're looking for. I slap myself across the face in order to keep myself focused.
Thinking about it now won't do us any good. Let's make sure everyone's rescued before we discuss it anymore.
Yeah.
Don't worry. There's no way we can lose against most enemies as long as we stick together.
Friendship and all that.
Yukari-san. Thank you. You're absolutely correct.
All right, let's go then. But which way?
As usual, Junpei mumbles like an idiot and we sigh. Such that a familiar sensation runs through us and Fuka's voice echoes through our minds. This feeling is how Fuka communicates with us using her persona.
You hear me? Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Fuka, are you okay now? Yukari-chan, thank goodness. Teddy is helping me to strengthen my search ability. I had a vague idea of where you're all located, but I didn't have the strength to communicate with you on my own.
Jesus. When Teddy sneezes, it cuts through my head like a knife. Hey, are there any volume controls? My inner ears are ringing.
Chan, my nose is at its limit.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep this short. I sense Lavras near you, Yukari-chan. I think Yukun and his friends are with her too. But I sense something large there too. It's possible that they're in combat.
My sister is here? Where is she?
Directly ahead of where you are. You should be able to reach them in no time.
Directly ahead. I look to the other end of the Moonlight Bridge and see another door there. That may lead us back into the school building.
We'll head there immediately as well. Please be...
Jesus Christ, Teddy. Communication cuts off. Our heads are still ringing from Teddy's nasal explosiveness, but now some time to be bothered by such things.
There's a door on the other side. That must be it.
Okay, let's go! Will you be alright, Aegis?
My systems are not all at standard parameters, but they are steadily recovering.
Good. We got to one another and begin running across the Moonlight Bridge. Because the handrails and bridge girders are twisted oddly, the roadway is wavy as well, making it hard to make progress on. The fog gets thinner out here than inside the building, and the green light of the moon casts our shadows on the ground.
This kind of brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? Kind of like reliving a page from our youth, isn't it?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way it would all fit on a single page.
Definitely
I
not.
agree. This place is deeply important to me. It's also where everything started. I cannot let my feelings from that time go to waste. That is why we cannot yield, no matter what.
But we want to protect and being unable to yield. Memories of similar feelings come flooding back to me. We all made choices back then, took control over the time we have now. For the sake of that, we can't allow ourselves to lose here. To be continued. Yeah, expecting that. Was 5, was slightly longer. Chapter 6, Tartarus Tragedy. So just Mitsuru left to save, I'm pretty sure. Now that I've recovered from whatever that cross was doing to me, I have enough strength to walk on my own. Still, it seems that whatever wounds I suffered are greater than I thought. After we leave the music room, we climb up a flight of stairs and step into a covered passage. I don't know what the signs in this place mean, or even if they hold any meaning anymore now that the city has become distorted. But it would seem that something called the classroom building is up ahead. We proceed down a long hallway that appears to go on endlessly. I can't tell whether the haze I see is because of the strange fog of my own fuzzy consciousness.
I'll be sure to return the favor with my fists.
While I've been on the cross, I've been thinking the entire time. We were the core of the Shadow Operatives, but we don't fall into the enemy's hands so easily without any hope of escape. My own powerlessness frustrates me. But even then I kept calm. We still have comrades, Ken, Koromaru, and now new member Labras. They've grown so much and we were able to save me, even after I made such a colossal blunder. Is that gunfire I hear? The sounds ring out continuously, the battle is taking place nearby. We run in the direction the sounds are coming from.
What is this place? It doesn't feel like anywhere else. Sonata-san, this
Talk about having bad taste. Whoever's doing this really wants this to be the entrance to hell.
This is the entrance to hell. Hold that tower, Tartarus. 3 years ago, we would gather here day after day to challenge the seemingly infinite labyrinths. We lost and gained so much here. A number of emotions flicker through my mind.
Mitsuru-san!
Oh, she's here. Oh, that was quick. Labrys's voice echoes across the hall. I turn to look and see Mitsuru up on a cross in a corner of the room. Her head hangs low and she seems to be unconscious. The cross must be draining her power just like what happened to me.
Mitsuru-san, we'll get you down at once!
Look out!
Guns! Is that Shadow Naruto? When we try to rush to her side, a barrage of bullets rakes across the floor, striking sparks in front of us. When this torrent of gunfire finally dies away, the air is filled with white smoke. Quite unlike the red fog that drifts about the area.
Confirming the presence of additional targets.
Shadow, I guess, okay.
Seriously, you keep coming one after another.
I guess.
Oh, there should be no problem. You can stay here and watch while I deal with them. It should take no time at all.
Additional targets for elimination. Who? There are other people who had apparently been fighting I guess, rather this fake I guess, when we showed up.
Ryukun!
Akihiko-san! Labrys!
Master?
Labrys is here too?
I immediately understand the situation. The rule of the fight says that the battles must be one-on-one, and I see the thread pillar surrounding you, his friends, and the fake I guess. Most likely you had been fighting I guess while protecting Yosuke and Chie, who were already exhausted. The battle itself is one-on-one, but there's no real saying that you can't attack your opponent's companions if they happen to be in the ring at the same time. It looks like it's fair game to attack us as well. Seriously, these rules that are convenient only for the enemy are really getting on my nerves. Situation though, the persona users of Inaba. Their skills and abilities are far beyond the ordinary. To think that they would be cornered this badly.
What's going on? You did this, didn't you?
They probably did. With Labrys lashed about in confusion and anger, the shadow taking Ix's form answers with a twisted smile.
Of course I did, sister. I am a weapon. It is my mission to follow orders and eliminate all targets. Now, sister, why are you getting in my way? Get in your way? As you may have guessed, I am a duplicate of Aegis, but I am such an exact copy of her specifications that I may as well be the real thing.
Yeah, no.
I will carry out my master's orders. I cannot comprehend why you, a fellow machine, are trying to prevent me from carrying out my task. You're a tool, just as I am, sister. Unfortunately, you were stolen in the previous battle, and now we must be enemies.
Yeah, messing with
The
you.
shadow operatives control you.
Oh, that's what they
I take my
do.
orders from my master. Isn't that the only real difference between us? That ain't true. I'm doing this of my own free will. Free will? Is that what you base your argument on? Our memories are nothing but data, ones and zeros in our minds. How can you prove that what you know is true? That your mind wasn't written over?
A straightforward claim with the cold logic of a machine. This isn't good. Ike is probably the closest person to Labrys. Unlike this fake said, if we really wanted to use Labrys as a weapon, we could probably manipulate her memories to some extent. On top of that, there's no way to prove to Labrys that we've never done something like that to her. Damn, what a move. Labrys is facing us must
Hey,
be.
Labrys!
Sonata-san, let's leave this to her. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Ken has his eyes fixed on Labrys even as he calls out to me. I see. These guys have just met, but they've already formed a bond through whatever battles they've faced so far. They believe in one another.
Sorry about that. You're right. I should trust in her.
Y'all.
Sister, friendship and trust means nothing to the likes of us. Yet you still attempt to fight me. You're wrong. I'm an anti-shadow weapon too. I can understand what you're saying, but there's something I'm even more sure of. Aegis told me that going through the joy and pain of different things made her into who she is now. I remember that. And now I remember that the reason why I can stand here and fight you is thanks to all our sisters who died to make me who I am. Those are
Damn.
painful memories.
but if I forgot him, I wouldn't exist. That's what I'll fight for. This pain ain't made up. These memories are my own that I formed with everybody else. They aren't fake. They're my heart.
Labrys.
Labrys.
Understood. Master, I have a request to make.
Fake Eye gets called out in thin air. This creature, a lump of shadow, has a master. Who in the world could she be calling out to? What, General Teddy?
Testing?
Yeah.
Testing? What's this? A dumb old machine calling me up? What nerve? I'm a busy bear.
Forgive me, but I have a favor I must ask of you. Please lift the barriers on this battlefield and allow these people to come inside.
Huh? You want to let us in?
I want to fight them. I wish to crush all their bonds before my sister's very eyes.
Damn.
What?
Oh, for Pete's sake. When you make a copy of a real person, the copy gets all the quirks of their personality too. Ah! Well, rather than getting persona fragments from those dried up old husks, you might get fresher ones from those guys.
Persona
Damn.
fragments?
Oh, did I say too much? Anyway, let's have a ring change.
That's new. Ring change. As the voice of the vulgar fake Teddy. Teddy? You mean vulgar fake General Teddy, right? Or something. General Teddy calls out. New red pillars descend and the old pillars shatter in response. The new pillars drive into the four corners of the room, making this entire place into a fighting arena.
You! Are you alright?
Yosuke-kun. Chie!
We rush over to you and his friends to check on them. Good. None of them seem to be that badly hurt. After confirming their safety, return to face the fake Eye again.
Thank you for inviting us in before your battle concluded. But we're not gonna show you any mercy.
There is no need to thank me. I am about to eliminate all of you right now, after all.
Time for me to make a comeback as well. This is a grudge match now.
You guys seem a little different from what I was expecting you to be. But I won't be fooled. I'll protect everyone with all my strength.
Oh, I'm picking. I do guess the first option is like the option they want you to go with. I kind of want to go with Labrys anyway. Even if it's Akihiko's chapter, I don't care. No.
Final.
It'll be easy. Easy.
That was a nerve-wracking match. Congratulations.
Fake Eye gets falls to its knees and its body turns black as it becomes a shapeless mass. I see a hint of pain in Labrys' eyes as she watches.
Looks like we won.
You don't need to look at me like that. Either way, we only have a limited lifespan.
What do you mean?
We were created for the sole purpose of fighting you. Once that duty has been carried out, all we have left to do is expire.
Fighting is your duty.
I will not bid you good luck. I wish for my master to emerge victorious, if possible.
Concerned, the fake Gigas loses all cohesion, falling into a dark puddle on the floor. Eventually, they begin to flow upward like a film of syrup being poured in reverse until it completely disappears. We watch this process to the very end while we think about our troubles. Kodomaru, who had been sitting at our feet, runs off. That's right, this isn't the time to be sentimental. We have to rescue Mitsuru. Ken and Labras run to the cross Mitsuru is hanging from. They go with Kodomaru to speak to Yu's group.
Master!
Thank you, Akihiko-san. That was too close.
Huh? What's a dog doing here?
What's the dog doing?
He's adorable, but
Sorry for causing you such trouble. It seemed like you were facing quite a difficult fight.
ooh, I'm ashamed to call myself your student.
No, I should be thanking you. I'm sorry if you were all worried.
They decide to exchange information with Yu's group about the circumstances leading up until now in the situation in Inaba. They're surprised to learn that Ken and Kodomaru are not only Persona users but shadow operatives. Our conversation turns to the reason why Yu and his friends were having such a hard fight. Contrary to my suspicions, it seems the three of them made it to this room almost unscathed. Then why did the fake Igas give them such trouble? It's true that shadows taking our appearances can summon personas, and there's no mistake that they make extremely powerful opponents. But are they so strong that they could hurt these three skilled fighters that badly?
Nah, that's not it. When we got to this weird room, we found Mitsuru-san up on a cross. So Chie and I rushed over to get her down, but there was somebody there.
It wasn't the fake Igus?
No, I don't think so. I didn't see a face, but the voice sounded like a guy.
You didn't see his face. How far away could he have been?
Well, he was kind of standing in the shadows. And the moment I saw his red eyes, my whole body froze up like I was petrified or something.
That's right. And when I went in to save
Minazuki.
them, I was attacked by a persona I've never seen before.
Red eyes. And a persona?
This doesn't make sense. Previously, the enemy said himself that he didn't have a persona. Could this mean that there's someone else helping him? Someone with a persona and powerful enough to overwhelm even you? Mitsuru was here. Perhaps she knows something. I moved to where Ken and Labras are attempting to get Mitsuru down off the cross, but they appear to be having some trouble.
This thing's not coming apart. What gives? It was easy enough to get Akihiko-san off of his. I'm not having any luck either. Damn it, why? Mitsuru-san, please wake up!
The two desperately call to Mitsuru while trying to undo the restraints binding her arms and legs. At that moment, Kodomaru stares fixedly at the door and gives a low growl as if to warn us.
What's wrong, Koromaru? Is someone there?
Someone's coming this way.
Adachi. Footsteps approach at a leisurely pace down the hallway. As they grow louder, the tension here in the entrance hall increases. Probably Adachi, yeah. Eventually, the footsteps stop. A shadow reaches from the doorway all the way to the center of the room. It wavers in the illumination of the fog. Oh, that's not Adachi.
You're...
So I wasn't seeing things.
That makes no sense. Shuji Kutsuki. An unforgettable betrayal and unfathomable insanity. Seeing him again, the spitting image of when I last saw him brings back what he said. The death of everything, but also the beginning. 3 years ago, he made extreme sacrifices to put an end to his plans. Does this mean he's come crawling out of hell to torment us once again? Damn, to be continued. Right. %. I'm halfway through. Jeez. Chapter 7, Revived Insanity.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
The room that Akihiko-san called the entrance of hell. Kodomaru-san remains in a cautious posture and waits to see what the person who descended the room will do. Akihiko-san pales and Ken stands frozen next to me.
Ah, Akihiko and Ken. It's been a while. Are you enjoying this?
You! So you were the one behind this after all.
Now don't glare at me like that. This is the perfect place for our reunion. It was quite troublesome to prepare. The one you're taking great pains to find will be the one giving you great pains. Or something like that.
I don't remember what his voice sounded like, I'll be honest. Or if he even had one. Shuji Ikutsuki. Without waiting for us to respond, he continues to speak.
We're finally reunited, and I don't even rate a hello? Or do you not want to speak to someone you killed? Is that it?
Huh? Killed?
Ah, you must be the 5th generation weapon Labrys. Poor thing. Didn't they tell you? That's right. They killed me. Of course, since I'm standing right here, I guess they almost killed me would be more precise.
That's ridiculous! You're the one who lied to us and tried to kill us!
Calm down, Ken.
He said, she said.
He destroyed himself. He can't possibly still be alive. Who are you really?
Oh, how cruel. Here I am, talking right before your eyes, and you still won't believe it. Why don't we ask the 3 who just arrived what they think of this?
Don't tell me it's, friggin' Chidori, the, friggin' Jesus Gun and the other guy, because they're cooked too. Okay, it's not, never mind. We have footsteps approaching from behind and turn around and see Yukari-san, Junpei-san, and I guess tumble in. Yeah, they were dead, so... Looks like Ken-kun and Akihiko-san are at a loss for words when confronted with the person standing in the center of the room.
Kutsuki! No way!
How are you?
The two of them are surprised. Aigis looks over at me. That's right, we can tell.
Don't be fooled, everyone. I can feel it. What's standing there is...
Indeed. That is not Ikutsuki-san. He's a fake, created by a shadow.
Just a foolish trick. That's what I thought.
Ah, well. You're a piece of junk, but you have a good nose, huh? You could have let me play around for a little while longer.
Damn. Oh. It's just show, okay. With a sudden change in mannerism and a few muttered words, the thing taking on Shuji Ikutsuki's appearance crumbles. Behind the melting figure stands another person who had not been there a moment ago. He appears to be a young man around the same age as Yukun and his friends. What appears to be a Yasogami high uniform is tied around his waist. What could this mean? Is he another student at this school? A pair of scars crosses his face and smirks while toying with the 2 swords he carries at his waist.
Who are you?
So everybody connected to Kirijo's here, huh? The looks on your faces are hilarious! You talk the big talk, but deep down, you were totally freaking out over old Ikutsuki-chan. I couldn't see your faces in person last time, though. You remember, don't you? It was when I took control of that scrap like the puppet it is.
You were behind the abduction of Labrys then.
Yeah, it was a crazy performance, huh? That weapon took a lot of whipping. You need an introduction or something? My name's Sho Minazuki, and I'm behind all this. Welcome to my world, Kirijo lackeys.
Sho... Minazuki?
Sho Minazuki. The name sounds familiar. You're within the dates that Kikuno-san gave me before he descended on this town. A name from Shuji Ikutsuki's files. It seems this young man has a connection to Ergo research after all.
What is the meaning of this? What are you setting us all up like this for?
Huh? What are you whining about, you little shit? I was letting you have some fun. It's a little entertainment. Oh, and I guess I do have a score to settle with you. Ikutsuki was my dad, after all.
Dad? That's impossible.
You're lying. He didn't have any kids.
Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna kill you all.
The young man draws the swords and the light glints off them. His eyes gleam with glee, the mania of madness. This man, he's the one behind this entire case.
Toying with people and hurting them like this. What are you trying to accomplish?
Huh?
I've had enough. If you're hurting from your dad being killed, I get that. But is this the only way you can deal with it?
Labrys.
Damn.
Mitsuru-san's people are risking their lives to try to end this tragedy themselves. They're doing their best to take responsibility for what happened. already know that your Ikutsuki guy lied to Mitsuru-san, betrayed them, and...
Shut up, you goddamn puppet! You've never even met him, so enough with your shit! Or what? You gonna lecture me like you're a real person? What a
Damn.
joke.
You bastard!
But don't get the wrong idea now. I already told you that I don't give two shits about Ikutsuki. He used me and threw me away, that asshole. It doesn't matter. See, all you bastards are in my way. Every single living thing is in my way. Every goddamn thing!
What are you talking about? That's just
Damn.
insane!
I can hear his anger, bro.
I'm insane? It's this world that's insane. All this bullshit about the power of friendship and close bonds and whatever. It's a pile of garbage. Trash! Bastards, die! Just go away forever, goddammit! I'll get rid of every last one of you. I'll annihilate you along with this entire world!
Damn. My heart hurts. I wonder why. I sense a resonance rippling of dusk from the young man, and it's giving off emotion, hatred, no, sadness. He wants the world, but at the same time rejects it. This intense mixture of solitude with despair and yearning. I felt this.
What? I know this emotion.
Damn.
Labrys? It's... He doesn't truly hate the world. What he really feels is... Labrys-san, look out!
Damn. Kurumani-san tackled me and I flew sideways. The giant knife is vibrating in the floor right where I'd been standing only seconds ago.
Don't say another word, you failure. Ugh, what a drag. I'm tired of this. Well, I've already got enough Persona fragments anyway.
Persona fragments? Wait, do you mean...
Persona fragments. They're the same words General Petty used earlier. The young man calling himself the mastermind behind all of this. The fakes whose sole purpose was to fight us. The flakes of light emerging from the defeated shadows. All of these now make sense to me. Most likely the rest of us are feeling the same way. Joe was gathering Persona fragments by making us fight our doubles. The moment we will reach that conclusion, Sho pulls out a small box and holds it before us.
So it's time to get the real show started. Here's a question for you. What do you think this is?
That's...
I can't remember, honestly.
Is that the remote Ikutsuki was using when he controlled Aigis?
No. Stop him!
Too late. Activating the anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys!
Oh no. I feel a sudden snap within me. Suddenly I lose control over my entire body. At the same time my consciousness begins to phase if I'm being painted over by something else. That infernal device took over my body and forced me to hurt the others, just like the other day. It gnaws at my mechanical body and all my self-control begins to slip away.
Labrys!
Labrys!
This is fun! Oh, by the way, I didn't stick a device in it or anything to do this. A weapon is there to be controlled, so, of course, there's a remote control. It's been built into that thing from the very beginning.
Oh boy. Ow, my foot hurts.
I told you I'd destroy everything, right? Friendship, what a joke. One push of a button, and it all means nothing!
Sister, please pull yourself together.
I scream internally at myself to stop, but my arm swings my axe at Aigis and sends her flying away.
Now! You just won't die, will ya? That's not good enough! Damn it!
But Amani-san leaps at Sho and tries to snatch the box away from him. Yukun and his friends follow, but Sho deals with them all in a single strike. This boy is strong.
Not one of you's coming to help, huh? You couldn't anyway! My remote controller's more of a remote control her!
Jesus.
Kidding! Now, Labrys, kill the scion of Kirijo first! You specialize in tearing apart your companions, right?
I don't know what's happened to my foot, it hurts. show jumps back to a safe distance and sends me in order to do just that. My legs move against my will and send me towards the crucified Mitsuru-san.
No! No, I'm not your puppet! I have a heart of my own!
A heart? Like I give a crap. You want me to erase all that too, then?
He manipulates the small box again with a raucous laugh. The power restraining me intensifies and I feel myself slipping away against a torrent of commands blasting into my mind. The blade of my axe is against the cross Mitsuru-san is bound to.
Stop! 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 Please! No! Labrys!
Damn it, you son of a bitch!
Damn, bro.
It's tough for you to hurt your companions. Then I'll blast your consciousness into nothing. So hurry up and tell them!
Oh, yeah, it's gone. It's just gone now. An even more forceful command overtakes me. Mitsuri-san, Yu-kun, Ken-kun, Yukari-san, Chie, everyone. I try desperately to hold onto my thoughts, but it's mercilessly torn away. I lose all feeling of the weight of my axe in my hands and my vision begins to waver. I'm going to destroy those I hold dear again.
Labrys, don't give up! Believe in yourself!
The last thing I see through my fading consciousness is Yu-kun. I don't want to feel this way ever again. I don't want to give up. I want to... But you do. And just like that, a sound rings out and darkness envelops me. Did my consciousness shut off? No. Even in the darkness, I'm still awake. Whose voice is that? I hear a familiar laugh in the distance. Can't see who it is, but I know that voice.
Buns? A heart? What a lame ass! Just like always.
Shadow Labrys.
You're the other me.
That's right. I am you. I'm the you within yourself that you keep a lid on.
I become terribly confused in the darkness. My shadow, the existence that should have melted away and become a part of me when I accepted it. She stands before me looking exactly the same as she did before.
I don't think you really understand. Well, I'm in a good mood, so I'll make an exception and tell you. Your body is special. You have two memory banks. One for yourself, another, a black box that would allow you to absorb the memories of the other Labrys units when you killed them and took their name. It was such a surprise. Thanks to that, even after I became one with you, my personality was preserved in it. Oh, this is amazing. It's pounding with the resonations of the plume of dust.
Gazes upwards with an ecstatic expression, then looks to me and seductively licks her
I've
lips.
been waiting all this time for your will to weaken.
Oh boy.
And now this body is finally mine!
What?
It's about time you ended this. Believe in your friends? Look where that
She's
got
fighting
you.
in her mind, oh god.
Don't you hate him? Don't you wanna destroy him? Enough of this bullshit about bonds and camaraderie. All you have to do is destroy everything. Put that gigantic axe on your back to use.
Huh? What?
Labrys!
Hey, you piece of junk! Can't you follow the simplest order properly? How broken are you?
Follow orders.
That voice.
Oh, she's there.
Kiss my skinny little ass, you punk kid. As if I listened to whatever crap you ordered me to do.
Labrys?
There she is.
Whatever I want. That includes whiny brats like you who try to get in my way and order me around.
You piece of junk! You call me a brat, but you're no different! I mean, what the hell are you?
Can it, brat?
Labrys has turned into a really bad girl.
That's Labrys' shadow. I thought she had disappeared.
The explosion of emotions that pushed my consciousness back to the surface. The darkness disappears and my vision returns. But still, I can't will my limbs to follow my commands. I'm not in control of myself, but the other me is. The emotions running wild within me are out of my control, and my body won't accept my commands.
Ah, crap! So wiping out the rational mind made its true self show up? Goddamn shitty robot, it's completely useless!
The crap, brat! Come at me! Come, Persona! Asterius!
Seriously? She can even summon that cow monster from before?
Lol, cow
Just call it
monster.
her persona?
You little... What the hell's going on here?
What'd you expect, Ariadne? That filthy little thing isn't worthy of being my partner.
Giant Belisarius roars. You are now facing the full wrath of my shadows uninhibited urge to kill. Yours is swords and always annoyed sneer.
You better watch out. I'm no ordinary shadow. I'm finally free! Free to wreak as much havoc as I want!
We fighting as Shadow Labrys? Nice.
Finally! Fight!
It's easy to see. Try and dodge this. Watch out. See ya. Shut up, shut up. Still up. Watch out. Bullshit.
Bruh. Yeah, actually, yeah, how did I lose? With Shadow Labrys of all people.
Finally! Fight!
Why bother? I see ya. What a full power beat ya. I see ya. How about this? Bullshit. You ready? It's easy to see. I'll make you cry. Bastard. Hell, you think you want that? Man, yeah? Try and dodge this. Move. Who do you think you are? It's easy to see. How about this? No! No, no!
Okay, I tried to do it with Asterius, but I guess not. It's just not happening.
Shit! You broke the goddamn remote! What the hell are you, damn it?
Oh, what's wrong, little boy? Don't tell me you're done already. I'm not even close to being satisfied.
Is that the real Labrys?
No, that's her suppressed emotions running wild. That show guy brought this on himself. He couldn't have known
He
something
did.
like this would happen with Labrys's memories.
But this is bad.
Yeah, she was already a handful when we all went up against her. This is gonna be even worse now. Damn it.
I guess I should put an end to you now. How do you want it? Ah, yes. You wanted me to tear you apart, didn't you?
You monster. Try it if you can. You're not worth my time, but I don't care anymore. I'll do everything in my power to destroy you!
Stop, Labrys! You've done enough!
Don't do it! He's not worth it!
Out of my way, you peasants. I don't need more of your friendship games from last time.
No! If you're seriously gonna do this, then you've gotta get past us!
What are you doing? It's too dangerous! Get away from her!
I'm sorry, Akihiko-san, but we can't back down from this.
Oh boy.
We're Labrys' friends! We could never let her accept this fate!
We're not sticking up for this guy, but we'll never let one of our friends become a murderer!
She put her weapon down.
This is more garbage. Do whatever you want, you idiots. This place. What's happened to me? You.
She got bored.
I've had enough of this shit. I'm not dealing with it anymore.
Huh? You're giving control of my body back to me?
You're the one who likes playing house.
The darkness returns as she brusquely turns her back to me. Silence fills the area for a moment, and then I suddenly realize something. She used the persona a moment ago. It's true that she looked and acted the same as when she was a true shadow. But I can tell, I was fighting with the controlled powers of a persona just now. It may sound the same, but it's different. There wasn't a shadow running berserk. Because I accepted myself, I was able to attain a persona. Maybe the same could be said
You were
about...
actually... You did that to help me. Thank you.
Shut up. Just take over for me already. Oh, and...
The other me muttered something. I can't hear what she says, but I can tell what it was she wanted to say. Yeah, don't worry, you're me and I'm you. You do remember what I feel, huh? She's always sleeping inside of me. Even though she had forcefully taken over my body, I feel a kind of relief.
Labrys!
Labrys!
Labrys, are you alright?
So many Labrys. I sense myself returning to the real world as if the familiar voices are guiding me back. My vision slowly brightens.
You, Kun? Everyone.
She's back to herself?
Yeah, I remember. My other half saved me, and everyone else brought me back to myself. And with that, I look over towards the young man from before me. There's the unmistakable reaction of a plume of dusk coming from within him. That plume of dusk conveyed an intense message to me. Now that I've been reunited with the other me and in the dusk, my mind and overset what it's conveying.
You're actually lonely deep down, aren't you? You don't like being alone.
Labrys? Now what? Are you even more broken now? You think I'm lonely? If you're that mixed up, maybe destroying you would be doing you a favor.
I was like you once. You just haven't realized what's in your heart. It's 'cause no one ever accepted you for who you are.
Huh? Labrys, what are you saying? That guy...
I know, but I understand his feelings too. He was raised by this Akutsuki guy, but when Akutsuki died, he was just thrown out into the world. You can't bear to live in this world, so you want to tear it down around you. But isn't that just something you're telling yourself? Even I found a home with Mitsuru-san and them. If you just opened up your heart, you could live in this world. You could have friends.
Damn.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up! What the hell are you yapping about, you stupid puppet?
Oh damn. Everything is going into him. His fit of anger cuts off suddenly and he falls unnaturally silent. Did he faint? We look around at each other in confusion when his drooping head slowly rises, his crimson eyes staring fixedly at us.
What is this? My legs!
I can't... not this power again! Damn it! This can't be...
This power!
Can't move. That's not just me this time. Everyone seems to be out of place due to some power. The young man slowly and calmly looks over all of us. His eyes and the cross-shaped scar between them gleam red like a silently burning flame.
Stop putting useless ideas in his head. Do you intend to destroy him?
You're...
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will grant this boy his wish.
What happened to this guy? He seems completely different now.
Wait, I sense the plume of dusk. Who are you?
I have no need to explain. This boy yearned for me, and I awakened within him. That is all.
A moment ago, the young man had been increasingly agitated, shouting like a child having a temper tantrum. All of a sudden, he's calm and speaks with a measured tone.
Whatever you're doing to us, is this another of your powers?
Oh, don't get me wrong. This power doesn't belong to me. I'm only borrowing it.
Borrowing?
The place is shaking. This isn't good.
No.
The building's creaking.
It's about time everything was ready. This is all thanks to you, so thank gathered enough.
Hey, at least
persona
story's
fragments.
interesting. Still.
What was all this fighting for? What are you going to do?
It's simple. I borrowed power to envelop this town in red fog and make you fight against your fakes. It was all to carve off of your personas.
Carving our personas?
That's right. Our bait truly came in handy. All that's left is to awaken that thing.
So it's like we thought. This town feels like it's in the dark hour. And there's a tower similar to Tartarus. You're going to try to awaken death, just like Yakutski.
Not precisely. What I'm trying to awaken is not the same thing you fought against. I will grant this boy his wish and create his world.
This boy, his world. He speaks as if he's talking about someone else. The way he's speaking and staring at us is completely different from how he'd been only a moment ago, as if he's now a completely different person. Wait, a different person? Could it be?
Damn it. If only I could move.
I'll be going now. There are still some finishing touches that must be made. You are free to come after me, but your missing friends are in danger. It would be wiser to go and rescue them.
The young man who called himself Minazuki leaps away with inhuman agility, landing in front of the giant door. After glancing back at us, he turns away and calmly leaves the room. At that moment, the mysterious power that kept us frozen stops and we finally regain control over our bodies.
Wait!
I call out in a fruitless attempt to pursue him before another presence shows up on my radar. It's not one of my friends, it's...
Yukiko?
Damn.
No, that's a fake Yukiko-san.
Hey, yeah. It's not just her. What have Rise and Naoto been up to? Minazuki just said that they're in danger.
Before you worry about that, you have to deal with me. Now,
Oh, jeez, man. When the fake raises on, the usual red pillars descend and form barriers around us. No. We're able to pursue Minazuki now. He also said that our friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san is still on the course and Yukon and his friends are wounded. We have no idea what kind of problems Naoto-kun and the others who aren't here are facing right now either. In any case, we have to hurry up to Shokun as quickly as possible. Rescue the others and put this case to rest. I pull my axe from my back and turn around in reaction to Kodamari-san's bark. I find a place for myself among the shadow operatives. Though my comrades only feel the same for me as I do for them, they line up beside me. That's right, I'm not alone anymore. Lapis, of course. Ah, boy. And bye.
With this victory, my support is complete.
We didn't even give the fallen shadow a second glance as we rushed to where Mitsuri-san is hanging on the cross. The steady lock gives us some trouble. We finally managed to get Mitsuri-san down and the atmosphere among us becomes more cheerful. Though Mitsuri-san was quite disabled, she quickly regains consciousness.
Labrys. Everyone.
Mitsuri-san looks relieved for a moment after seeing our faces, but seems to have quickly reached an understanding. Her expression quickly turns to me as she apologizes to
I'm
us.
sorry. My judgment was flawed. I'm responsible for all of this.
Geez, there you go again with that stuff. Still, I'm really glad you're okay.
Thank you. It's all thanks to you.
Oh, Fuka's safe too. She's headed this way from somewhere else right now, though.
I see you managed to find Yukari-san, Junpei-san.
Hey, Ken? Man, you've grown. I mean, of course I did. It's all going according to plan.
But I heard that you fell asleep on your train and ended up here by accident.
You never change, do you?
It seems that the auxiliary staff like Yukari-san haven't seen Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san in a while, so they have sentimental expressions as they greet each other. The stiff look on Mitsuru-san's face slowly begins to melt away. I was worried about Yukon and his friends after they were hurt, but they seem to be recovering as well. I'm so glad Yukon and the others approached me.
Labrys! I'm so glad you came. I thought we were done for.
Ah, boy.
I thought you turned into your shadow for a moment back there. What was that all about?
I don't know, but I guess my shadow's been within me all this time, watching everything I've seen. And I think she's changing too, even if only little by little. And it was all of you who brought me back.
You really did help us. Thank you.
I'm conversing with everyone from Inaba. I hear some distinctive footsteps. I look towards them and see two shapes running in from beyond the fog. It's Fuka-san and Tei. It'll be reassuring to have Fuka-san with us since she's great at supporting us on the intel front. I bet Teddy will help us too, saying things like, how he's my knight. I can't help but smile when I hear their voices calling to me.
Labby-chan! Thank goodness! I was so worried about you!
Labrys, you came to save us, right? Thank you.
Whoa, he really is a talking costume. You're not General Teddy, right?
Of course I'm not! Look at my fur! It's completely different! It's 100% genuine teddy fur!
Koromaru-san says that his is 100% genuine dog fur.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's a dog.
Hey, what kind of fur is your coat made of, Mitsuru-san?
This? Kikuno bought this coat, so... No, let us save the discussion of fur for later.
Mitsuru-san walks towards Yukon and his friends. Seeing the leaders of the Shadow Operatives and the investigation team together like this makes me proud. These two people saved me and gave me a place to belong. I want to fight for these people and that will help me get stronger. Having friends and comrades is truly wonderful, that's what I think.
Narukami, I must thank you. It seems we're once again indebted to you.
No, I have to apologize for breaking my promise to you. Your people have helped us out too.
That's fine. You helped me remember something important.
We did?
That's right. Trying to keep danger and death at a distance only results in putting life at a remove as well. I knew this when I established the Shadow Operatives, but it seems that I became too focused on thinking only about the present.
Mitsuru-san.
Allow me to ask for your help now, Narukami. I'd like you and your friends to cooperate with us. We need your assistance to solve this case.
Let's
Do
go.
I really need to answer that? Of course we'll protect Inaba.
Yukon looks straight into Mitsuru-san's eyes as he answers. Seeing his sincere resolve, Mitsuru-san nods cheerfully. Yukon's friends are all smiling too, as if they're agreeing to gladly take on anything that comes their way.
By the way, why don't we all compare what we know about the situation?
Oh, you're on the ball, Ken. I was just about to suggest that myself. Yep.
Yeah, right. You're just trying to claim his idea. I mean,
Like
seriously.
usual.
How lame do you have to be to try and steal credit from someone so much younger?
We each describe what we've experienced up to this point. They have a grasp of that the topic of our conversations obviously shifted to Shomi Nazuki.
Who in the world is that show kid? Didn't he say something about Ikutsuki being his dad?
The young man stated that he was a mastermind behind the recent events here in Inaba. He also said that he's Shuji Ikutsuki's son. But the followers given by Kikuno-san clearly said that Ikutsuki had no family.
Well, presumably he had a life before he was the chairman of Gekukan High. Couldn't he have had a child during that time?
No, Ikutsuki had no family, let alone a child. The only things on his mind were his experiments and the fall.
Yeesh, so he was a mad scientist? Oh, don't tell me he was doing human experiments too.
Yes, he gathered orphans from different areas and performed inhumane research on them to try to artificially induce their personas.
Whoa, seriously? That's messed up.
Yeah.
Even after Ergo Research was disbanded, it seems Ikutsuki stole the research data and continued performing such experiments personally. One of those test subjects was named Sho Minazuki. The records state that he was the youngest of the test subjects.
An orphan, huh? Did Ikutsuki adopt him?
No, Sho Minazuki was nothing more than a favorite subject to Ikutsuki.
Test subject? But he's a person! How could he do such a horrible thing?
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance.
Yeah, he's
It
crazy.
isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone. I suspect his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
So that's why he said Ikutsuki was his dad. And he told bad jokes like Ikutsuki, too. Hey, that reminds me. In the middle there, he suddenly seemed like a different person. What was that all about?
We don't notice that. I would say suddenly his personality just switched. The redhead boy could have split personalities. But the present said it felt was bothering me a bit.
Mitsuru-san, when he reintroduced himself as Minazuki, I sensed some kind of resonation with my plume of dusk. What could that mean?
There is no information on that. The same goes for the power he had when his eyes turned red. Perhaps they are a result of Ikutsuki's experimentation. The entirety of the report has not been deciphered, but Ikutsuki's data does mention Minazuki's name and the Plume of Dusk. Kikuno's decoding it now.
Oh, I have it too. Kikuno-san entrusted me with it because it was an emergency.
Ah, that's fine. Either way, I was intending to share it with all of you once the report had been completely deciphered.
Shuji Ikutsuki, the man who performed a countless number of inhumane experiments at the former Ergo Research. He used Mitsuru-san and the others even while serving as the chairman of Gekkokan High School, and he schemed to destroy the world. I can easily imagine how many victims his experiments may have created. I myself am a result of a similar process after all. So, Shokun is another one of those victims.
Hey, when he got all cold and called himself Minazuki, he said that he wasn't after revenge for Ikutsuki, right?
Correct. Based on what he said, it seems this Minazuki set this situation in motion to grant the hot-headed boy his wish for immense solitude.
And then he was talking about persona fragments.
That's right. He said that he covered the town in this red fog and was carving our personas by making us fight in it. The sense of fatigue we felt when we were on those crosses is most likely part of that same plan. Looks like we completely fell for it.
But he said that he'd gathered enough fragments of our personas, didn't he? Then...
Yes, he's most likely completed that step of the plan.
What was that part about awakening something? I mean, I can guess that it's going to be pretty dangerous, but what's he trying to call down?
I know nothing about that, but if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing welcome.
Persona fragments, huh? What in the world is he planning on using them for?
Is this all part of what he wants? We feel silent, full of impatience and uncertainty. On top of all that, the second personality gave us a word of caution as he was leaving. We need to make sure that everybody's safe as quickly as possible.
Oh, that reminds me. Yukiko and the others!
That's right! That Minazuki guy said that Yuki-chan and the people with her are in danger!
Oh yeah.
Naoto-san and Kanji-san said that they were going to Junes. According to Junpei-san, supposedly Yukiko-san and Rise-san were at the same location.
Huh? Oh, right. But those two said they were gonna go look for Kanji and the others, so I don't think they're still there. They could miss each other.
Yes, I'm concerned about them as well. Let's split into two teams. One heads to the top of the tower while the other searches for Narukami's friends. Yamagishi, perform a search and try to locate them as best you can.
Understood. I don't know how well it'll go, but I'll try searching for everyone.
We're counting on you.
Persona.
Persona! Fuka-san closes their eyes and concentrates, summoning a persona to search the surrounding area. Then again, this red fog seems to be able to block the search abilities a little bit, like making Teddy sneeze when he tried to use his keen nose. There's no knowing how well this will go.
There's so much interference. The fog might be getting thicker. Oh! I have 2 readings near Junes. That may be Kanji-kun and Naoto-kun. They seem to be moving towards Junes. And I found another 2 readings in town on the move together.
Do you think that's Yukiko and Rise? Oh, I'm so worried. Oh, what the?
The entire room shudders immensely and the building creaks. The one calling himself Minazuki is undoubtedly close to accomplishing his goal, whatever it is. There isn't much time left for us.
We must hurry. Yukari, Iori, Amada, and Koromaru. You're the least wounded. You pursue Minazuki.
Gotcha.
I will go with Akihiko and Aigis to rescue Narukami's friends.
Got it.
Yamagishi, you remain here and back us up. Narukami's group, you're all too exhausted. I ask that you remain here and regain your strength.
Down.
I'll do everything I can to assist you.
Whoa, seriously? Will?
No, we should stay here. Fukusan needs someone to protect her as well.
Hey, what about me? I'm perfect.
Mitsuru-san, Teddy's got a great nose.
No.
So I think he'll
No,
at
Teddy,
least be
no.
of some use. Please let him help you find our friends.
Some use? How rude. I'm totally useful. My babe dar is up and running.
I see. That's promising. Well then, you can assist us, Teddy.
Mitsuru-san, the school and this town have both turned into labyrinths. It would be unproductive for us to search the town all in one group.
Yeah, Aegis is right. If we're all caught together again, things will get worse. Let's split into 2 teams to search faster.
All right, I can provide some guidance as well. Aigis and Teddy, you partner up. Akihiko and I will go together. Once you meet with Narukami's friends, head for Junes. We'll regroup there and secure the area.
Woo! I get to be alone with Ai-chan?
Oh boy.
Their bodies were artificial, but their love was real. Okay, I'm in.
I can tell that Mitsuru-san's leadership and quick decision-making have given everyone's morale a boost. Of course, their strength stems from a deep care for our friends and comrades. All our anxiety and patience disappears as if it had never existed, and we're filled with renewed determination. We all wish to protect this world. Mitsuru-san approaches me.
Labrys, I should ask you this now. What do you think about that young man, Sho Minazuki?
Well, I know we can't let him destroy the world and all, but I think he's the same as me. I want to see him one more time and try to talk to him. Just like you all saved me, I want to save Sho.
Ever since I was born, I was always alone, knowing nothing of love, trust, or interpersonal bonds. I was taught only how to fight and I never considered the possibility of befriending anyone. The young man Sho Minazuki is exactly how I once was. That's right, and if that's the case, I should be able to save Shokun the same way I was saved.
Very well. I want you to pursue Minazuki as well. I'm counting on you, Labrys.
This is just Labrys story mode at this point.
Okay.
With each of us given a duty to perform, we promise to reunite once the case has been solved and rush from the room. The occasional tremors causing the building to rumble ominously are becoming more and more frequent, as if giving us an audible countdown to the end of the world. To be continued, right? Yeah. About time, jeez. Chapter 8, Why We're Here. Oh, Chapter 7, Why We're Here. So it is 8, okay. After seeing my companions off, I concentrate and find everyone's locations. I've been entrusted with the task of providing support to everyone else. The ability to disseminate information among them all will be the key in navigating through this twisted labyrinth. Since I cannot fight directly, I need to help everyone as much as I can with my own abilities.
Are you all okay? I don't sense any enemies nearby, so please concentrate on regaining your strength.
Right. Ow.
Are you okay, Fukusan? You were only rescued a little while ago. Is it okay for you to use your persona so soon?
Thank you. I'm all right. I'm sorry we dragged you into this.
Gia-san is concerned about me, though I'm sure that she has been badly hurt herself.
Oh, we just screwed up. We're really thankful you guys came.
In any case, let's recover as quickly as possible so we can go after Labrys and the others.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not just Chie-san. When the Personius of Venaba found out that I was being held captive, they all put themselves in danger to find me. It makes me truly happy to be able to fight alongside these people.
Huh?
Without warning, one of the caskets in the room opens through the creak and a tall man steps out of it. Blue-clad, silver hair, golden eyes. Who in the world is he? I can sense his power, but I feel no hostility from him. He doesn't seem to be a shadow.
Ah! A ghost! Ah! Why are you screaming? We're the ones you freaked out!
Oh, I apologize. I was caught in the moment.
Those clothes. They're very similar to the dresses Margaret and Elizabeth wear.
Ah, so you are acquainted with my sisters. I am their younger brother, Theodore.
Elizabeth? That really strong girl with the book? What's her family doing here?
Well, my sister has given me a task, so I've come to the world outside, but along the way, I sensed the presence of Elizabeth nearby.
And that's how you came out of this coffin? What kind of horror flick did we walk into? Elizabeth is close by? She's tremendously powerful, but I don't sense her at all.
Oh, she is most likely hiding her presence, so as to not hinder your journey. But I am certain that she will be watching over a battle around here. As evidence of this, please look here. There are potato chip crumbs in the bottom of this coffin, and in her favorite flavor at that.
Well, if anyone was gonna eat potato chips in a coffin, it'd be her.
These guys are putting kind of a damper on the urgency of this situation.
I like the local variety with the beef flavor. Oh, I can't get enough.
Can we stop talking about potato chips? Theodore, right? We haven't run into Elizabeth.
Very silly.
Yes, it seems I was just a tad too late. It's all right. There was merely a little something I wished to ask her.
What's that?
How Theodore's story goes. While out on an errand, Theodore saw a glimpse of his older sister Elizabeth. He then decided to follow her and eventually reached this tower. What he describes as being out on an errand during a situation like this seems odd, but Yukon seemed to understand and said that this man's sudden appearance makes sense if he really is related to the person he claims to be his sister. It seems that the man in blue is able to move about without being constrained by the rules that we've all been having trouble with. Could that be related to why he feels different from everyone else? Theodore wanders around the room for a bit, but eventually seems satisfied and comes back to us.
Upon closer inspection, it seems you're all quite wounded. Forgive me for asking so brazenly, but why is it you continue to fight, even when you have been hurt to this extent?
Why?
I'm a little bewildered by the sudden question. What are we fighting this battle for?
Are you asking why we're fighting?
One moment, please.
Theodore raised a hand to stop us and furrows his brow and thought.
Hearing it from you would be too easy. I see. Could my sister have given me this opportunity to see the outside world, to broaden my horizons?
I don't know, man.
Are you alright?
Ah, please forgive me. It seems I have a great deal to learn for myself.
I guess he's kind of reached a conclusion.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble. It seems this is a question I must answer on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Huh? You mean you're going back?
Yes, this conversation with you has been highly significant. Please, excuse me.
Bye.
What the hell was that just now?
I've got no idea, but...
He came back.
Wait, what now?
I'd almost forgotten. If you truly are in a great hurry to reach the top of this tower, then please make use of this door here. Well then?
What door? That is a coffin! That was mysterious.
The coffin door. Theodore asked us why we were fighting. The reason I had such a hard time finding answers is because I couldn't find a way of putting it into words. And we will have our own reasons for being here. The peek behind the coffin led that Theodore left through and discovered a set of stairs leading up. I sank around for his brief but helpful appearance and then tried to locate the others once again. Good, I can sense everyone's strong wills as they go around the school. It's reinvigorating and I feel my own spirit lifting. What I need to do right now is focus on doing my best. To be continued. Yay. There's chapter 8. 8. Do the shorter one first. Chapter 8, Going Wild.
I'm worried about Yuki-chan and Rise-chan. Hang in there, ladies. I'll come get you in no time.
Still, this hallway has been going on forever. If this continues, we will be unable to make any progress.
Oof. My lengthy time bound to the cross resulted in a serious drain of my energy reserves. My condition has deteriorated to the point where even normal maneuvers will be difficult. If we would face another shadow, I might be at a severe disadvantage. On top of that, the young man named Sho displayed godlike abilities. My sister and the others are in pursuit of a target with the power to freeze everyone present. I can't help but worry about them. I feel my heart sinking as these thoughts arise in my head. Teddy walks along with me, peering into each of the classrooms as we pass them. Perhaps this increased chattiness since we left is an attempt to lighten my spirit.
Aww. Just thinking that danger is closing in on those innocent ladies even as we speak is making my fur fall out. I'll be positively bare.
Your fur is falling out. Perhaps it is merely your shedding season.
No. I'm extremely sensitive, and I lose fur when I'm stressed. Just the other day, Kanji lured me into a trap with some ice cream. He then kept nuzzling me over and over, and I ended up with a big old bald spot on my head. It was terrible.
I see. Kanji-san's extreme expression of love puts stress upon your fur. I will add that to my data file on you.
By the way, are you tired at all, Ai-chan? If you do feel a little low-key, feel free to snuggle up against me whenever you like.
No, I'm more concerned for the others in town.
No, completely ignored. But I'm sure they'll be okay. My friends are really strong, you know.
You trust them, don't you?
Of course. You believe in Michan and the others too, don't you?
Yes, I do. They're all precious to me.
We're the same after all. You're sparkling too.
Sparkling?
I love everyone who's nice to me. And the world where everyone that I love lives in really sparkles. And I want to protect that sparkle and help everyone out.
Teddy's large eyes are guileless and honest when he speaks of his friends. I am an anti-shadow weapon, and yet Teddy's presence is similar to those of the shadows that I have been exterminating. Does that have any importance?
Thinking about someone else strengthens your own powers. We know of that phenomenon.
So why doesn't that Minazuki guy get that? Does he not see the sparkling?
Teddy then declares that it's up to him to become Minazuki's friend. Eventually we come to a door next to a sign reading music room. Teddy sniffs sometimes as if searching the room, then sneezes loudly.
Achoo! Ugh. We can't get to the exit unless we go through here. By the way, won't you take a little break here? You still seem exhausted, and I'm worried about you.
Teddy looks at me with worry while he suggests that. We should have descended quite a bit by now, but there is still no sign of the exit. There's no time to hesitate. I can't let myself become a burden, Isa.
Thank you. You're truly kind.
Of course I am. It's basic bear etiquette.
Teddy puffs out his chest with pride as he puts his hand on the music room door.
We're barreling in! Excuse us!
There is nothing of note in the room but a grand piano. I'm about to suggest that we take a short break here, but a warning alerting me of an approaching shadow appears in my vision. This reading, it's
Target
close.
acquired. An anti-shadow weapon and a shadow. Commencing elimination.
When I hear that flat mechanical voice, the giant axe instantly appears above us. Again. In a flash I realize that we are being ambushed, but my body's too exhausted to move like I wanted to. It's going to hit me. If I take any more severe damage, I'll be destroyed.
Ai-chan!
Teddy shoves me away and I tumble to the floor. The fog and dust stirred up from the impact begin to settle and I see the giant blade embedded into the floor right where I've been standing. Teddy had been hit by the attack meant for me and now he's lying motionless on the ground.
Man, you're weak. I was just trying to surprise you a little.
You're a copy of my sister.
I was ordered to take part in a battle near you. But that don't matter anymore. I'm gonna do whatever I want starting now.
Damn.
Ai-chan, run!
Man, shadows persistent. Once I'm done with Itis, I'm gonna grind you down to fertilizer.
The fertilizer down. Oh god.
Teddy!
The axe strikes Teddy a heavy blow and he slams into the wall before sliding down into a heap. I tried to rush to his side,
No!
but I wasn't careful enough. The strike at Teddy was part of a combo, with the second attack anticipating that I would try to come to his aid. Though I was able to avoid a direct hit, the tip of the axe catches my leg with a dreadful noise. I stand up and prepare to dodge any further attacks, but The hit I just took has been enough to damage my leg. It won't support my weight and I fall to my knees.
My frame's been cracked.
That's unfair. A copy of my sister smacks confidently and slowly approaches me. I seem to know that I'm incapable of moving with any agility now. Right then, I noticed that the red pillars have appeared in the corners of the room, trapping us. There's no way to escape.
I was trying to hurt you, you know? I knew you were weakened, I guess. It's so easy. Just target the weakest one, and the numbers will drop on their own. These bonds are pretty useful.
I knew I was weakened after all. Realized that I'm in severe danger right now. Soon there will be no way to prevent it from claiming Teddy and me as its victims. Up until now, I'd witnessed how my sister's shadow and how my sister herself fought when her heart had been disabled. That's why I thought that I had understood how to deal with this fake version of her too. When my sister was in that state, she and her shadow had fought in the same way, using her body's full potential and fueled by an inner drive to destroy. Each attack from them was a threat, but such straightforward opponents are simple to deal with. But this fake is different. She isn't berserk like a shadow and she hasn't lost her heart. In other words, she has both cunning and power, and can fight like my sister when she's in her normal state.
In other words, she knows of my special qualities as an upgraded version of her hardware, and can precisely target my weaknesses.
The biggest difference between the 5th generation Labrys, my sister, and me is our attack ranges. While my standard weapons are firearms, my sister has no long-range weaponry aside from some of her Persona's abilities. Ugh. Help me, Rudy, I'm stuck in a late meeting and my suffering. I don't know how to, sorry. I genuinely don't know. I'm sorry. I'll just speak. I don't know. Normally I would have an advantage over her, provided that I'm able to keep a distance between us. The damage like robs me of my mobility, so I can't do that right now. The fighter able to hit harder will have the upper hand here. The double must have known that and targeted my leg from the start.
I already made a mistake in the limousine, and this will be my second blunder today. If only I had been better able to deal with things.
My regrets spill from my mouth as the axe in the shadow's hands rises higher and higher. My sister's axe weighs close to its head as much as her body, and she activates boosters to deliver an even more destructive attack, speeding up her swings to truly dangerous rates. A single hit from it could be enough to put me into a helpless state. As if that wasn't bad enough, I can barely stand up as is, and I can't even aim properly.
I yearned for power so that I could protect my comrades, but...
What are you muttering about? You're next, Gaius. Come at me.
I couldn't respond to a sudden ambush.
I feel like we're gonna be cooked if we try to fight her now.
I can't save anyone like this.
Now that I'm facing a truly desperate moment, something surges from the depths of my heart. Anger. Anger at myself and my powerlessness. I don't want to use my damage as an excuse for my death. Move, Aegis, move. Behind the rising heat swelling within me, I have sensed that my battered body is unable to put up a fight. But I cannot lose. I must maintain this power, but keep my emotions under control as I determine the best course of action at the moment. Think, how can I turn this situation around? What can I do to protect my companions? Thought passes through my mind.
It seems I'll have to make use of that.
Or gear mode.
I should have had maintenance done, like Fuka-san said.
The flame of dusk within me flares strongly as if responding to my heart. Right now I'll do anything if it will give me the power to fight, even if it results in shattering my own self. Please, give me the power to protect my friends.
Persona, rise up. Beginning frame coding. Stand by, EXO.
Down.
Are you still gonna try something? Sounds like you don't want to fight that. That's cool with me. Here!
The axe of fake wheel flashes towards my face and I hear the boosters roar. But jumping over to evade would be best before I can inside my body react.
It's no use.
Down. I cross my arms and take the brunt of the strike on my forearms. Violent sparks fly from the collision and the force of the attack travels throughout my entire body.
What? You saw it just like that? How did you... I'll just slice you in half!
My sister's fate stays where she leans heavily onto the axe, pushing it against me. My joints scream as I try to push back and white smoke tunes through the gaps in my armor. My internal senses repeatedly report him operating at my maximum capacity. It's not enough. I need more. More power.
Oh, my! Ai-chan's shining. What are you doing?
Teddy seems to have been awakened by the violent sounds while crashing in sounds as he lifts himself off the floor. I believe that he's able to move, but from this point on, everything is a gamble.
Teddy, please stay away. The probability of maintaining self-control in this mode is less than 1%. I'm sorry, but I can't guarantee that you'll be safe around me.
Damn, look at that blue. Very blue.
It's ready. Releasing all limiters.
Oh boy.
Extreme Orgia mode.
Extreme Orgia mode, oh boy. Yeah, okay, never mind, we might quote here. In a second. I am gonna pause and I'll be right back.
Finally.
But damn, that is a powered up state if I ever seen one. Can't see nothing, there it is. Be right back. Ain't no way. How long was that? Bruh. Jesus Christ, man. I tried to get here sooner. I swear. I tried to get here sooner. Sometimes it just happens like that during the day. As I said, the day is when I get my, the day is when I get my, like, interruptions. The night is when I don't get interrupted. That's the difference. What was I doing? That's what I was doing. Just want to see where I'm at with this. There. Wrong button. Okay. That's actually closer than I would have thought. Oh yeah, right, I'm fighting. Oh jeez. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh, I'm like vision shadow. What the frick is this, bro? I'm like doing copies, bro. Frick you. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore or anything. I'm too fast, I'm a blur. Ow. Bruh. Jesus.
Finally.
I haven't even hit you yet. There you go. Shadow clone thing. Bam. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, I'm not on 100. Thank God I dodged that. Ow. Bruh. Okay, I can't do that in this mode. That's not good. That I failed, so that means I can't do it. I can't really do supers in general. That's not good, actually. That makes things a lot harder. Like a lot harder. Like this is a lot harder because I can't do that. Oh my god. And my meeting ended. The Woomer's back. Hi, Chrono. I am getting my butt handed to me.
Finally.
If I can see that. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh my fucking god. Bruh. Oh my god. It's gonna be like really tough to do. That works. Oh my god, I almost pulled out a minigun. Certain dudes, I believe. Frick you! What the frick is that? Oh damn, alright. I don't know what the frick I'm doing. Ow! Stop with your dumb axe. There we go, there we go. Yeah, let's go. Never mind, I returned my previous statement. Nah, you should have believed. Thank you for believing in me, I won.
I am overheating.
It was truly only coincidence that I'm still alive after releasing all the power of my plume of dusk. Applying my persona's materialization sequence to reinforce my body's skeletal system and armor plating allowed me to endure a far stronger load than my components could normally handle. I suppose it truly is extreme or gear mode. Finally. Well done, thank you. My sister's double turns into a black mass and begins to melt. As it collapses into a puddle, glimmers like golden sand trickle upwards out of it and disappear into the ceiling. I finally reach Teddy and help its injured round body sit up.
Teddy! I'm so sorry. It's my fault.
Ai-chan, you were so cool. I regret nothing. Please, take care of Yosuke.
Teddy!
The building begins to creak, the structure groaning like a giant, and the entire tower begins to quake as well. Both the creaking and tremors are getting stronger compared to what we had felt earlier. In addition, a beastly howling thunders down from above. What is that? Is there a voice? Could it have come from much higher than the room where we rescued Mitsuru-san? Teddy's eyes snap open at this eerie sound.
What was that?
I don't know, but it seems a great power is trying to awaken.
Yaw. Just then, a desperate plea cluttered by interference speaks out of my mind. That voice is Rise Kuchikawa's. It's difficult to hear due to the interference, but there's no mistaking it. The communication seems to be coming from quite a distance outside of this building.
Rise-chan, you're okay! Oh, I'm so glad!
Teddy? Teddy, is that you? Where are you right now? Are you hurt?
I'm in the tower that appeared at school. I'm with Ai-chan, so I'm okay. I think.
Ai-chan? You mean Aiga-san? Aiga-san, please listen. There's a ton of red fog swirling around the top of that tower right now.
Where are you, Rise-san? Can you see this place from there?
Yuki-senpai and I are in town searching for but we can't get out because there's a horde of shadows causing it.
The message is cut off before we can hear the entire thing. From what it sounds like, Rise-san and Yukiko-san appear to be in town together just as expected. If she said horde and shadows so close together, they must be facing a dangerous situation.
We have to go at once! Rise-chan, we're coming for you! Ow! 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 Ow!
Please wait, Teddy. We've both been damaged quite badly. If we move now, we'll likely be in danger.
Yeah, that's true. But I just can't sit here and wait. Away! My back!
Teddy was surely wounded quite badly, but knowing his friends are in danger, he seems unable to contain himself and attempts to force himself up to his feet. I feel the same way. I must relate to everyone what Rise-san said about the school as soon as I can. When I approach the window to find out where we are, I see two figures leaving the school building.
That's Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san.
Thank goodness! They managed to get out before us!
I can understand why you want to hurry, but those two are attempting to rescue the others as well. Let's proceed with caution so that we can meet up with them quickly.
Mysteriously, I can still move as well. Even though my frame has reached the very limits of its operational tolerances, and my joints creak ominously, the sheer strength of my emotion to save my friends forces my body into action. If Teddy and I feel the same way, I'm sure we can keep moving.
Got it! Ow! Anyway, let's move! I'm getting fired up! Let's do this! Onward!
As they say, yeah!
Yeah. I can't help but smile at Teddy's enthusiasm. We leave the music room and the wreckage left behind from our recent battle, and run down the hallway towards the exit. To be continued, yeah! Just 7 Mitsuru's anguish. In order to search for the Inaba persona users, Mitsuru and I searched the school building for an exit out of the tower. But the interior of the building has been warped into a complex maze. I don't think we'll get out that easily.
I'm detecting a set of stairs just up ahead. Would you please try going down a floor?
Got it. Let us know if anything else comes up.
I need to buy soul blades, so we'll be away for a bit. Oh, okay. That's soul blades. That's interesting.
This maze is rather troublesome. We
Good
must
luck,
hurry on.
Chrono. Mitsuru mutters to herself after she and Fuka end their conversation, and the voice sounds tenser than usual. It looks like something's on her mind, so I decide to talk to her.
Are you still upset at how you and his friends got caught up in this?
I am, but what truly bothers me is how I cannot get a full grasp on this Sho Minazuki character, who has been behind everything.
Are we sure he's a persona user? When he fought against Labras, he didn't use a persona.
In addition to that, the one who called himself the person behind Labras' disappearance said that he had no persona. Granted, that could have been an act to confuse us, but it still seems like a very unclear way of doing things. It's hard to believe that what he'd said was just an act.
When I spoke directly with Minazuki, I saw his persona myself. This matches with what Narukami and his friends attested.
Could he have an accomplice?
An accomplice? Akihiko, this is only a hypothesis, but what if there were two Minazukis to begin with?
Two? You mean the one who called himself Sho and the one who called himself Minazuki are two different people?
Damn.
No. His personalities changed before our very eyes. There's no doubt that they're the same body. But what if this isn't a case of multiple identity disorder? What if the two truly are completely separate personalities existing in the same body?
Hydrate first, but first hydration. Okay, I'm gonna count those, then I'm gonna go get the hydrate redeem.
Completely separate? What do you mean?
Mitsuru-senpai, I'm detecting a shadow just up ahead of you.
I'm gonna wait for you to finish. I didn't know how much water to get. 10. We immediately had a discussion when Fuka's voice reaches us. There's only one door ahead of us, at the end of the hallway. We don't see a way around whatever's in our path.
It'd be too much trouble to try to head back. Let's break through here, Mitsuru.
It seems there's no other way. The
Alright, so after this
situation is
dialogue,
growing
I'll
more
get
and more dire by the moment. We must deal with this as quickly as possible.
Now, we rush to the door and charge inside. Now it's water time. Alright. And let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is 10 indeed. Jeez, finally. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I got water. Good old water. In case you get Ramune, be careful when opening the bottle. I know someone who got Ramune all over themselves. We don't need to revisit that incident. Right, 10. I know them too, what a coincidence. The other side is a normal classroom. Well, normally if you ignore the bizarre decorations all over, with the blackboard, lectern, and rows of desks. The ace detective Avina is waiting for us here.
It's been a while. You two seem to have made it out of your predicament. How does it feel to have been rounded up like that?
This Naruto is a fake, there's no reason to doubt it. But it's well made. It would be hard to tell the difference unless you had shadow detecting abilities like Fuka. If the enemy's goal wasn't to carve off pieces of our personas in battle, these accurate doubles could easily have been used as weapons against us.
Enough idle conversation. Let's get this over with. We don't have a lot of time.
Good. Wasting time, let's go. No. No wasting time. As I get impatient to go into battle, Mitsuru's voice stops me. Ah, true. I guess we should listen to the fake's dying words. Maybe able to gain some clues after all.
There's something I want you to tell me before I slay you.
What is it? You can ask, but it doesn't mean I'll answer.
Who created you fake people? Who is Minazuki?
That's an odd thing to ask. Didn't you meet him yourself only a few moments ago? You should ask him yourself. Then again, you won't be getting that chance as you'll never leave here.
I get to pick Mitsuru or Akihiko. Let's go Mitsuru.
Final. Fight.
Bruh. This is what I mean when this is the most OP character in the game. Holy frick. Did something. Jesus. Crap. Oh my god.
Helping too. Damn it.
Final. Fight.
Crap. Are you kidding me? Are you... Real?
Struck.
Okay.
I'm coming for you. Go down. You're mine now.
Got him. She is cooked.
An elegant finish.
That was enjoyable. Please sit back and enjoy the spectacle of extinction. Well then.
With an irritating jeer, the fake Naruto begins to crumble. The red pillars disappear as well, and a set of stairs leading downwards appears inside the classroom.
Mitsuru-senpai! Akihiko-senpai! Are you alright?
Yeah, no problems on our end. The shadow disappeared before we could get any information out of it, though.
We can't waste any time. Let's keep moving while we talk.
Okay. Please head down those stairs then. That should get you out of the tower.
We follow Fuka's directions and head for the exit. Along the way, decide to pick up our discussion on Sho's true character.
Mitsuru, back to what we were talking about earlier. It looked like Sho changed right in front of us. He switched personalities. What makes you think that it's not the ordinary form of split personality?
Do you recall the conversation in the limo about Ikutsuki's personal experiments? I said there was an indication that a plume of dust was used.
You mean the human experimentation we were talking about? It's definitely something a guy like Ikutsuki would have come up with.
What if Ikutsuki's experiments on Minazuki involved transplanting a plume of dusk into a living person?
What? Why would he do something like that?
Considering that it could have been part of Ergo Research's attempts to create artificial persona users, it makes sense. It's most likely that Ikutsuki implanted a plume of dusk into Minazuki in order to intentionally try to force a persona, but Sho Minazuki didn't awaken to the persona ability. That much can be gathered from the fact that Ikutsuki labeled the experiment a failure.
One terrible experiment on young children, all for his own gain, and he called this a failure? Ikutsuki put something strange inside a living person and simply wrote off what he did as a failure. That only proves how insane he'd been.
Contrary to Ikutsuki's expectations, though, the experiment had a different result.
What? Don't tell me.
If a plume of dusk was implanted into the body of a person who already had a personality, what would happen?
A plume of dusk stimulates the creation of an ego. So it's not out of the question that it would create a new personality in the same body.
In other words, it wasn't split personalities in Sho's mind, but two completely different entities in the same body. The original Sho and the personality that was created when the plume of dusk was put inside him now calls itself Minazuki. Maybe it's the second personality that has the ability to use a persona.
According to the records, after the operation, Minazuki entered a vegetative state after some time. Thus, Ikutsuki let go of Minazuki. He was then transported to a hospital in the suburbs of Inaba, and there are no records of Minazuki from there on. What happened from that point on, I can only speculate. But I wonder what sort of life Minazuki led after he regained consciousness.
Mitsuru's expression softens. Even if Minazuki was created by Ikutsuki, there's one last way that Ikutsuki's ghost still haunts us. Ikutsuki's research only followed similar experiments created by the Kirijo group. Sho's past is as Mitsuru describes, then he's yet another victim of the Kirijo group, not just an enemy to be defeated. Not long after we pass through the main entrance, we see a path leading to the school's main gates, which are painted in a strange pattern. Beyond that, nothing but red fog. No telling what state the no telling what state the town is in right now.
Labra said that she wanted to speak with Minazuki, and now, so do I.
We'd better rescue Yukiko's group and get back here then.
Indeed. Let us accomplish our duties with haste.
There's no point in denying that Kirijo is partly responsible for this series of cases. The truth won't change, and it's obvious that it's weighing heavily on Mitsuru's shoulders, since she is the head of the Kirijo group now. So I believe I truly understand how Mitsuru felt when she made the choice to step back from the front lines earlier. She put trust in her comrades. That's how it should be. We can count on our teammates to get the job done.
Fuka, what's Yukiko's position?
I sensed something southeast of there. Please be careful.
And that's that. As Fuka's communication cuts out, the school building behind us makes a groaning sound. It's so loud now, I get the feeling that there isn't a lot of time left. Mitsuru and I nod to each other before we begin running towards town. Oh, to be continued, okay then. Oh, it's 9, okay. Oh, that's also 9. Just a 9, rush to Junez. Might as well. We run at top speed through the fog enveloping the town of Inaba. Not a single soul can be found outside. The sight reminds me of nothing more than the Dark Hour. I'll keep going with Fable the same way as he runs beside me.
Mitsuru, how are Igus and Teddy doing? They must have gotten out into the town by now.
You're right. Let me search for them.
I concentrate and search the area for any readings. My search ability only has a limited range. To make matters worse, the images appear in my mind have severe interference, likely caused by this strange fog. fog seems to be symbolic of Minazuki's solitude, as if it's trying to sever our connections to one another.
I found them in the town shopping district. We'll be able to catch up with them quickly.
Alright, let's hurry to join up with them. Then we can compare notes.
Fortunately, Ike's and Teddy appear to be very close by. We hurry towards the readings in an effort to meet up with the others.
Ow! My back still hurts. Getting old sucks.
Do you age, Teddy? I don't.
Oh, damn.
Oh, by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Ai-chan. Is there anyone you like?
What do you mean?
Come on, you can't fool me. If you don't have anyone, then you and me should...
Aigis! Teddy!
Michan! Aki!
Akihiko-san! Mitsuru-san! Thank goodness you're both safe.
Whoa, what happened? You're both beaten.
I was careless. We were ambushed by an enemy and suffered severe damage.
Y'all, a lot. But they're acting brave, so obvious at a glance, whereas Teddy and Ike have been severely injured. So they won't be able to fight properly for a while.
Is someone... Please respond!
Rise-chan! I hear you! Talk to your lover bear!
Is that you, Kujikawa? We can hear you.
That voice! Mitsuru-san? Thank goodness! I heard you were captured!
Yes, but we're fine now. I'm sorry to have worried you. Where are you right now?
Yukiko-senpai and I went out to look for Kanji and the others, but the town's turned into a maze. I lost track of them while we were getting our bearings. We're thinking about heading back to Junes right now.
All right, keep going to Junes. We'll head over too, so we'll meet you there. Tatsumi and Shirogane should have arrived already.
Understood. Please be careful.
Alright, now that that's decided, we need to hurry. Aigis, Teddy, can you go on?
Leave it to me to guide you to Junes. I'll use my nose and...
Teddy appears to have sensed something. He turns and looks at a shape that appeared further down in the shopping district. If all has happened, they still intend to make us fight. No. From here on, they're doing this just to buy time. Oh, it's not Akihiko, never mind. The shape ahead draws closer and it sees that it's a double of Satonaka. There's no need to wonder about whether this is the real one or not.
You left everyone else inside and ran away? What happened to all that fun stuff? Oh, maybe they just don't need you anymore. I guess you're the runs of the litter.
A fake Chie-chan! Bears have packs, not litters, and we're not runts!
It's fine, Teddy. Let it say whatever it wants.
Up Teddy as he tries to lash out in response to the fake Satonaka's harsh words. It's true that we made a mistake in being captured by the enemy before this started, but still.
I've made some errors this time, but we have our comrades. Even if one of us was to fall, the rest of us can complement each other. My standing here right now is a result of the trust we have for one another. I will carry out my duty, and you will be stopped.
Hell yeah, look at that shot. My thoughts of my comrades he left at the top of the tower at the forefront of my mind. I grabbed hold of the hilt of my rapier. No matter what taunts these shadows have for me, my heart will not be shaken. My comrades have my back. All I have to do is keep proceeding onward.
No. We will protect this world. We will not lose to the likes of you.
We're the most powerful lineup ever! We'll prove that we've got the upper claw here!
Two of them are so hard that I'm surprised they can even move, but the fire in their eyes is stronger than ever. I sense their will's light shining through. Such admirable resolve. We will take on this burden in their stead. Next to me, Akihiko slammed his fist into the palm of the other hand and stepped in front of Aigis and Teddy.
I was hoping for a chance to fight about now. I felt myself getting rusty. The rest of you can sit back and watch.
I'm gonna go Akihiko on this one.
This tournament is foolish, but I was given one of your insipid names. It's time I showed you the power of the Execution Queen.
Akihiko time. I've not used him the whole time. Might as well use him once, at least.
Final.
Don't get too carried away.
Easy. We don't even turn back to look at the melting shadow anymore. We rely on Teddy's nose and run with all our speed through the red fog towards Junez.
There! Come on! Everyone hurry!
We eventually see the large saw that had last been in when we exited the TV world. This building must normally be quite lively with customers, but now there's an eerie silence within the dim red fog.
Our rendezvous point is on this building's rooftop. Everyone remain in contact while searching for Kujikawa and the rest. Stay alert.
Every day's great at your Juness. Hello!
The monitor on the side of the road flickers, and that General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen.
What the? You again, you phony bear! What do you want now? Thanks for coming all the way out to such a remote place. Did you enjoy the P1 climax? There were so many touching battles this time. But, too bad for you. Unfortunately, you've all served your purposes already.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. When you fought, you released fragments of your personas, and I've gathered more than enough of them. Thus, there's no reason to keep you persona users alive any longer. Prepare to be swallowed by a surge of shadows!
Oh boy. Once General Teddy finishes, the monitor shuts off. Silence fills the area once again.
What is this shaking?
With a thundering roar, a viscous black liquid geysers up from everywhere. This black wave surrounds us, swirling madly, and begins to close in.
Ah! What the?
There are so many shadows. They're going to attack. Please, be careful.
Cheeky bastards. Come! Persona!
Akiko's persona sees us, swings its sword towards the approaching black wave. The massive shadows retreats for a moment like a receding tide, then immediately surges towards us like a tidal wave.
Artemisia!
Persona!
Initiating summon sequence. Athena!
We summon our personas one after another, and I have no choice but to fight back. If things are this bad out here, I have to worry about Kujikawa and the others who are inside. We must get inside as soon as possible and meet up with them. But the Horde of Shadows pours forth without stopping, giving us no respite. Even the entrance to Junez has been completely covered with the black mass. If this becomes a drawn-out battle, then obviously we'll be at a disadvantage. I feel a sense of listlessness, of being on that cross and severely exhausted. Even Ikis and Akihiko are moving less nimbly than usual. Eddie fights on as if trying to protect the three of us, but he is injured as well. He won't last forever.
Ugh. If this keeps up...
Rise-chan! Yuki-chan! Nao-chan! I'll be right there!
More shadows incoming. They're not stopping.
Oh, they're all cooked.
Where was he hiding this many shadows?
My vision begins to darken as if layers of gauze are being wrapped around my eyes and I feel more tired than ever. Though each shadow may be inconsequential on its own, their sheer numbers are too much to contend with. My arms drop to my sides and I can't lift them anymore.
Mitsuru! Hey, hang in there!
Nin-chan! Watch out!
Mitsuru-san!
Come on, can't you pull it together? I really don't want to get involved here, you know?
Oh, there he is. About time he showed up. Adachi. What the? The sound echoes out, my vision returns, and I see a shape moving towards us, mowing down the horde of shadows. Was that just a persona attack? The shadows that had been overwhelming us retreat, and a path opens up towards the Junez entrance.
You are...
Oh man, you guys look terrible. That's what you get for sticking your noses into places they don't belong.
The newcomer is a man who speaks languidly while scratching at the back of his neck. The persona attack must have come from him. He looks familiar. Serial murder case took place in Inaba last year. I tried to remember the name of the former detective who had been arrested as a suspect.
Are you... Toru Adachi?
What? I thought Adachi was in police custody.
Wow, I'm famous now. You're Mitsuru Kirijo, right? I guess the rest of these people are your subordinates?
What's a Dachi baby doing here?
Dachi baby, I forgot you called him
You
that.
must be a fake too.
Huh? You too? A fake? Yeah, that's it. I'm a fake.
Everything about his response radiates insincerity. He seems to be an intelligent but shrewd man. But for right now, it doesn't matter if this man is a fake or not. What matters is why such a person would go out of his way to help us.
Why did you save us?
It wasn't just for you. If you died here, it'd be trouble for me. I have to obey the rules.
Rules?
Never mind, I'm just rambling. Still, isn't this an impressive number of shadows? I bet you'd really be able to get up to something fun with this many. Like, oh, say summoning up a god or something?
Summoning a god? Is that what that show guy is doing?
He is giving them hints. This horde of shadows seems to have been gathered here by the other Minazuki after all. He's intending to teach them to awaken a godlike being. What he called his world is one where that being has descended. But that will result in the fall, utter destruction.
I'm just guessing. And if this many shadows were to head over to that tower and start wrecking shit, that building wouldn't stand a chance, would it? Plus, anyone inside would be in for some real trouble, wouldn't they? Well, it's not like it matters to me. I'm gonna be on my way now. Good luck or whatever. Aren't the rest of your friends in here at Juness? You kids love crowding together after all. Don't you think you'll win with those numbers?
Hey, stop! Where do you think you're going?
Don't, Teddy. I know you want to go after him, but we're all exhausted right now. We need to prioritize meeting up with your friends.
Toriadachi doesn't even look back at Teddy and begins walking at a leisurely pace in the direction of Yasugami Eye. We quickly lose sight of him as he becomes lost in the muddy stream of shadows.
Toru Adachi. At the very least, he didn't seem to be a fake made from a shadow.
Is he scheming something after all?
No matter what his aims were, it's true that we were saved in the end.
Save thinking about it for later. We need to hurry.
We run along the path to June's entrance that had been created for us by Adachi's strike and rush into the store and up the stairs. The gushing shadows had entered the building as well, but they are far fewer in number than they had been outside and aren't much of a hindrance. Eventually the stairs end and we see the door that opens to the rooftop food court. In the food court beyond the horde of shadows had regained its intensity and continued flooding in one after another. 4 personas to remain above fighting them. Even though they are experienced fierce fighters and have survived many tough situations, it seems they're having a hard fight against the sheer volume of these shadows.
Damn it! Getting more intense again! There's no end to this!
You can't give up. Mitsuru-san and her people should arrive soon.
Right. We can't lose somewhere like this.
Risei-chan, Nao-chan, Yuki-chan! I'm so glad you're all okay! I'm coming over right now!
Oh, Teddy! And Mitsuru-san too!
Teddy should have been considerably exhausted and injured, but seeing the faces of his friends must have given him strength. He darts towards his friends as fast as his little legs can carry him and joins their battle line. They are united by a strong bond as well. They can't fall behind either.
Ted! Hey! You intentionally left me out, didn't you?
You're loud as always. You still have a lot of energy left. You don't go down easy, but I see you're barely hanging on.
Don't underestimate me. Half your stuffing's hanging out anyway, so you don't get to say anything.
Sorry we're late. You did well in keeping him at bay. We'll join in the fight.
Nice. It's a sense of relief of seeing everyone we've been unable to locate. We quickly tell them of our situation and check on their conditions. It's clear that all of them are tired and injured. Now that our numbers have doubled, we should be able to make up for that by cooperating with each other. As it turns out, we are slowly but surely able to push back this seemingly endless torrent of shadows.
We can do this! There's enough of us here now that I'm sure we can win!
It's too early to be relieved yet. The shadows all over town are converging on that tower. At this rate, our senpai in there will be...
Shirogane is right. If we are held up here, we won't be able to aid those who have headed up the tower. If the shadows are gathering with the intent to climb that tower, then we have to take the chance of returning to the tower ourselves to intercept them.
But considering the sheer number of shadows, that would be too dangerous.
Mitsuru-san, Ken-kun has given me the details. This case has many similarities with Shuji Yakutsuki's plan. I believe the culprit has the same intent.
No, not quite.
Considering the current situation with these hordes of shadows, the time is nigh.
Shomi Nazuki called Shuji Kutsuki his father. And then there's also what Toru Adachi mentioned. There's certainly enough circumstantial evidence. And this time Naoto speaks of, it's nothing less than the end of the world.
Do we have no choice but to entrust this to the others here? Isn't there something we can do, Mitsuru-san?
This isn't the time to argue, Mitsuru-san. We have to go.
What's there to worry about, Mitsuru? There's only one option here.
Everyone wants to return to the tower, completely disregarding their own safety. Not a single one of us is afraid to volunteer even in this desperate situation. In addition, we've been forestalled again and again since it started. It seems that my position as the leader of the Shadow Operatives has put me on the defensive without my noticing it. We have to go on the offensive now that we have the strength to do so.
Everyone, listen up. The shadows are likely gathering at that tower. Their goal is likely to bring about the coming of a god with the power to destroy the world. We must stop this at all costs. Kujikawa, will you lend me your strength? We'll combine our communication abilities to contact Yamagishi. They need to be told of the danger.
The first step is to make contact. Let's ask if the six to make sure that the area is secure, then take Kujikawa's hand. We both feel a familiar tension, distinct from what we feel in battle, as we focus our thoughts and concentrate on power.
Persona!
Though the situation is truly chaotic and the end of the world is drawing near, the vision that appears in my mind is surprisingly clear. I think that Kujikawa's communication ability is this powerful. It's equal to Yamagishi's. I've also been told that it's evolved to the point that she can participate in combat now. These personas to be able to have great potential hidden within them. That's right, we have the obligation to protect this town, their future.
Fukusan is somewhere around the middle of the tower?
Hold on, Kujikawa. There's something in the sky.
There's a reading of something approaching at high speed from the fog-filled sky. Eventually the rhythmic sound of a helicopter reaches our ears. A large helicopter with QD group markings approaches us out of the fog. The pilot must be...
Kikuno! That's you there, isn't it, Kikuno?
Kikuno,
Respond
yeah.
at once!
Lady Mitsuru! Thank goodness you're safe.
What are you doing there? This airspace is dangerous. You must withdraw at once to a safer area.
You're all putting your lives at stake by fighting. I refuse to shame myself by withdrawing.
I can only smile at the way Kikuno refuses my direct order. Going to the day to risk yourself for my sake. It's never changed at all.
And there's something I must tell you at once. We've decoded more of the records from Shuji Ikutsuki that I gave to Labra-san. We've reached a point where there is a description that seems to be hinting at the security code. If we can solve it, we may be able to fully unlock it. The clues to the password are my true form that I should take, and the one written of in the prophecy.
Prophecy and true form? Could this be about what happened back then?
Mitsuru, I have to remember. That insanity Ikutsuki was a slave to. Remember the speech he gave us?
Get the night 3 years ago. Tonight we were cast into the depths of despair. Ikutsuki looked down on us with insanity in his eyes and told us of his own ambitions.
He said he would become a king in the new world. With that in mind, what he strived to become, his self-professed true form.
The new world that Shuji Ikutsuki strove for. A world where everyone besides himself had been changed into a shadow. What did he believe his true form would be?
King of the Fog.
There's no mistake. His words symbolize the distorted ambitions Ikutsuki had become obsessed with, and what he truly believed he would become.
King of the Fog. That's it! The password was accepted, and the file's been unlocked. I'm opening the file now.
There's no time to wait for an analysis. Kujikawa, let's try again. We need to get this information to Labras through Yamagishi.
We direct our search in the direction of the tower once more and detect Yamagishi. Here are a number of other readings that appear to be in combat. They are Narukami, Satonaka, and Hanamoda. It seems they are fighting valiantly to protect Yamagishi. Though they had been injured, I saw him relieved and seems that they've made a recovery. We immediately open communications with Yamagishi and relay our situations. According to Yamagishi, the southern soul of shadows in town have begun pouring into the tower as well. We then pass on our own conclusions, the reasons for the shadows and our information on the password. Even Yamagishi seems off words at hearing this, but she quickly recovers the sight.
So that's why all these shadows have been flooding in. We'll stop them here as well. I'll tell Labras about that password at once. Please be careful, Mitsuru-senpai.
Promise towards me once communication ends. They're waiting for a word from me with such impatience, but don't worry, I understand.
We will now head to the tower to aid those who are still in there. We'll have to force our way in. We will combine the strength of our personas and fight our way through.
As they say, that's what I'm talking about.
God, I guess.
This is starting to get interesting. I'm getting pumped up.
All right. If that's the plan, then it's time to bust out all our skills. Better not fall behind, Tet.
Roar! I'm getting fired up! Wait for us, Sensei! Wait for me, Labby-chan! There's no need to fear with my tremendous strength!
Right. Lapras and Chie are fighting too, so I can't just stay here.
When we're about to sit towards the tower, I noticed the black silhouette of a vehicle lowering its altitude, close enough to graze the horde of shadows.
Kikuno, you need to leave Inaba and stand by until we contact you again.
No, my lady. This helicopter is loaded with 2 7.62mm Gatling guns, 19 continuous rounds of 70mm rocket ammunition, as well as a 30mm chain gun. Though these cannot damage shadows, they will be useful in preventing their advancement and providing you with some measure of backup.
Don't be ridiculous. It's too dangerous.
Lapras-san asked me why someone who couldn't use a persona would risk their life to go to a place where shadows appear. No matter how slight it may be, I can still provide some assistance to you all.
Hell yeah.
I have been prepared to risk my life from the start. My lady, I have my own battles to fight.
Kikuno-san.
Mitsuru, you're gonna repeat the same mistake.
You're right. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. I've pushed Narukami and his friends away before, and now I'm doing the same to Kikuno. Kikuno, I accept your determination. Aid us from the helicopter. We must reach that tower at all costs.
Let's go.
Understood. I will see you there safely, even if it costs me my life. Let us depart.
Kikuno's helicopter rotates in place, face the direction we will be proceeding in. Damn, look at her. With a tremendous concussion, a rain of bullets showers down on the massive shadows, flashing bits of blackness every which way. Waves that have been completely covering the road loses its intensity and begins to retreat.
Now!
It's a lot.
Right. All right.
Come! Persona!
Go! Persona!
Here goes!
A line of sparkling light runs into the wave of shadows, accompanied by a roaring sound. We can do this. We love each other and beat one after another into the newly opened past. We must head to the tower where our comrades are fighting, so that I can carry out... No. So we can all carry out our duties. To be continued. Chapter 9, The World of Me. The five of us who have been entrusted with pursuing Shokun are proceeding towards the top of the tower. How many floors have we climbed already? Distorted hallways and classrooms appear at every turn, and there's no sign of us reaching the end.
The quakes are growing more and more frequent. I guess this means the time is running out?
You know, that Minazuki guy talked about making his world. But how is he going to do that?
If we presume he's following in Akutsuki's footsteps, then he's going to gather shadows, merge them, and summon some great power. You mean that thing Minazuki-kun was talking about?
What do you think, Junpei? I mean, you've been surprisingly quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Huh? Nah, I'm fine. Coaches are well trained, you know. I guess it's just that I'm feeling all tense. All this end of the world stuff isn't anything to joke about. I've got people waiting for me. Like the kids have a game coming up next week, so there's no way I can lose here.
Stupei's being serious for once. Looks like he's grown up a bit. I guess I should learn from his example.
Junpei has leveled up. You don't want the world to end either, do you, Labby-chan? You just woke up after all.
Yeah. I don't want to lose this world after I've met everyone. I gotta do my best.
There it goes again. Wait, didn't we see this classroom earlier? I feel like the fog's getting thicker too.
It won't be good if this keeps up. Since we can't get in communication with Fuka-san, we don't even know what's around us.
Yeah. No matter how far we go, the maze of the fake Yasugami Heights keeps going and going. Outside, nothing but fog as far as the eye can see. Starting to get flustered because we can't tell how high up we've gone.
Come on, keep your cool. Getting all aggravated won't do us any good.
You're so positive as always, Junpei-san.
You think so? I think you've changed, though. You've gotten taller, too.
Huh?
Why do you sound so relieved?
I'd been wondering if I hadn't changed at all. I made a promise to Mitsuru-san that I'd live life like a child.
What's that supposed to mean?
Is that hard to do or something? It's difficult. I don't know what it's like to be a child, so I wasn't sure if I should keep doing what I've been doing.
Huh. I guess being an adolescent boy is difficult.
You should just live your life the way you are. I mean, you are a kid.
That's right. You can't trust Mitsuru Senpai's idea of childhood. Can you even imagine what she was like when she was a kid?
Whoa, you're right. I can't. It's impossible for common people like us. Speaking of children, that show dude is the perfect example of a spoiled brat. One moment he's joking around, and the next he's incredibly pissed off.
Not my arm, my hand.
Yeah. What would someone have to go through in order to make them seriously consider destroying the world? What happened to him?
When the topic shifted to Shokun, Kodomari-san passes by and stops before one of the doors.
What's up, Koromaru-san? Is there something bothering you about this classroom?
When I approach the door that Kodomari-san is barking at, I see stairs leading up inside the classroom. I'm sure that I wasn't the only one who was hoping this was the place. Junpei-san quickly opened the door and we step inside. Aside from the staircase, the room seems like a normal everyday classroom. Desks lined up in rows and a blackboard dominates the front wall. I can't help but be reminded of my own yearning to go to school and live life as a human. Even at a time like this, I smoke a bit of myself. I just am about to follow everyone to the stairway.
Ah! Looks like you've made it all the way here. Now what to do?
You're General Teddy! We finally found you!
General Teddy, the mastermind of this tournament. With his cape and a fearless grin, General Teddy is completely different from the real Teddy we encountered earlier. But even through the screen he has an ominous air about him. So checking with my senses just in case, and sure enough with the shadow. No? This isn't a normal shadow reading. What in the world is this?
This is getting out of hand. So I, General Teddy, will face you myself. Now bring on the ring!
Oh god, how? When General Teddy lifts his little hand up, the familiar red pillars appear in the four corners of the classroom. The tension running through the area pushes a concern through my mind. But don't tend to think about that, I have to prepare to fight.
Now, it's time to have some fun. Those who hinder the creation of my world shall all perish here.
Whoa, someone's got a big mouth. My world? This has been our world from the start. We're not just gonna let you destroy it that easily.
Destroy? I will not destroy it. This will be a new beginning. The beginning of a world of my own, where only I will live.
Only you? What about Sho?
This doesn't concern you. The vessel will soon be complete. Nothing you can do at this point serves any purpose.
We won't know that unless we try. Kodomaru!
Like hell we're gonna let you start anything like that.
Let's take this guy down and move on!
Labyrinth, of course.
Final!
Shadow Teddy. A block. Okay. Do it again. Hey, what the heck? well, bye-bye.
I was worried how this would turn out. Nice fight!
No matter. That was the limit of this temporary body. I've bought enough time.
Huh? You're not gonna melt now?
In base on notice, the fakes we've defeated up till now have lost their shapes quickly after being defeated, melting into a black ooze before disappearing completely. But this General Teddy is just as confident as he was before the battle and has the same smile.
I knew it. You're different from the other fakes. Who are you?
Who am I? I'm General Teddy. Who else? Well then, bye-bye, you pesky vermin!
Fine.
Hey! Get back here!
General Teddy swells his cape about him with a laugh and disappears, vanishing into thin air without a trace.
Hey, Yucatan. He said something about a vessel being completed. Wasn't that kind of suspicious?
Yeah, it must mean that we don't have any time left, and when we defeated that General Teddy, he didn't disintegrate like the other fakes.
There must be more to this case.
Cancun is right. General Teddy is different from the fakes we've been running into up until now. Plus his words said before fighting. Minazuki-kun said he'd make his world, and Shokun talked about my world. And yet General Teddy said... The quaking starts again. The blackboard and the podium rattle loudly, and some of the decorations on the walls fall down. The building shakes strongly for a long time, as if it's stating that the time is drawing near.
Can you all hear me? You're very close. I'm getting a strong reading just up those stairs.
When we hear Fuka-san staticky communicate, we feel a sense of tension fill us. We feel ourselves to make our way up the stairs in the classroom. I think it's communicate. At the end of this long straight set of stairs, we find a door. When we open that heavy cold door, we see... The Hathemune immediately grabs our attention. It's much closer than when we had seen it while wandering the town. And then there are the countless crosses. The same as the ones that Mitsuru-san and the others had been bound to. These crosses are scattered around the ovoid area we find ourselves in.
No way. Is this place?
Is this the moon viewing tower from Gekkoukan High?
It really feels like we're outside with a strong wind blowing towards us. Must be a landing jutting out from the side of the tower. See a number of oddly shaped objects around. In one of those places, see a black shape flying towards us. When it lands, I see Shominazuki.
That's right. It's where you killed Ikutsuki. This time, it'll be the place where you all die. See? I've already written what's going on your tombstones. It's some real poetical literature. Just kidding.
Shokun, please stop this! Even if you do it, it'll change nothing! Is this all because you hate us? Because we stopped Ikutsuki?
You really don't ever shut up, do you? I already told you that I don't give a shit about some dead guy. I'm doing this because it's fun.
Damn.
Watching you all freak out is hilarious. You're nothing but goddamn pests that can't do anything on your own. So I can't stand you buzzing around. That's when he spoke to me and said, you should just destroy the world. Isn't that the greatest suggestion ever?
Let's stop this. You keep saying Ikutsuki doesn't matter to you, but he's all you've been talking about this whole time.
That is very true.
What was that, bitch? Ikutsuki was a worthless ass who did whatever he wanted to be and still ended up dead. That's all. I don't give two shits about someone like him.
That's not true, Shokun. You're only running from your problems. You shouldn't turn away from your true self. Shokun, come back with us. None of us hold any of this against you. Didn't you see what happened before? I'm a machine and I hurt everyone, but they still accept me. You're just like me. If you have somewhere you can go back to, then you don't have to do this.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut the hell up, goddammit!
This flustered rant suddenly breaks off. Egg-shaped skull behind thread bangs is glowing a dull reddish white. Yeah, see, whenever he gets all annoyed and charged up like that, that's what happens. I already know what this means.
That's enough. How far must you go in attempting to ruin this plan?
You're Minazuki, huh?
Unfortunately, the borrowed power has been exhausted. From here on, I have to deal with you myself.
Informationless icy glove PSSS. Minazuki, the one who awakened within Shokun, and to use his own words, the one who grants his wishes.
It's him again. Are we really sure that he doesn't have split personalities?
Concentrate carefully on his presence. It isn't just a new facet of the same person. It's a completely different presence than before. The reaction from my plume of dusk is even stronger now. I can see it clearly. Shokun had a plume of dusk within his body.
Minazuki-kun, what I said goes for you too. You're the same as me. What you are is the plume of dusk itself.
That's right. Ikutsuki had a plume of dusk implanted in this boy during his experiments, resulting in my birth.
I knew it.
However, I still have no love for that man. After all, he tried to have me erased.
Erase you?
Yes. Ikutsuki was nothing more than a threat, who was using this boy only to throw him away later. But this boy was something different. He suggested that we try to act exactly like Ikutsuki. He created fake Ikutskis. He even went so far as to gain access to the Kiriju servers, to try to gain more information about Ikutsuki.
Then, you were the hacker Kikuno-san told us about.
But Ikutsuki, the only other person this boy knew, had already died by the time the boy awoke from his coma. All that was left to him was the truth. That man had tossed him aside like a piece of trash.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Since then, the boy did everything on his own. He had no help, met rejection at every turn. There was nowhere to go, and no one to turn to.
People.
You all believe that everyone is surrounded by other people just like you. But that in itself is only the beginning of this world's failures. The world holds no worth for this boy. Sho Minazuki was thrown into this world all alone, and he wished that everything besides himself would disappear. Then all I must do is grant him that wish.
Maybe it's ironic for someone like me to say this, but Minazuki Kun's voice sounds like a machine, completely emotionless. Perhaps, even though he was a personality created by the Plume of Dusk, he may have been trying to save Shokun in his own way. But even if that was the case...
No, that's not what Shokun really wishes for. What you're doing won't save him. Even if you don't know how, or if you end up hurting others, human interaction can change people.
Labrys.
Silence, puppet. What would a thing like you know of this boy?
That's right, I ain't human. But neither are you. You're just using his body while you try to destroy the world. You don't care what he feels at all. I ain't like you. No matter how much it hurts, or how much suffering it causes, I love this world.
Damn. You go, girl.
Wow, well said. Great job, Labrys.
Right. What he's saying just sounds like he's running from his problems.
It doesn't matter if you're fully human or not. We're all standing here because of how we clashed with others and gained acceptance.
Very well. There is nothing more to say to you. Persona, you have gone too far. Sit in shame of your own ignorance as you await the moment of your destruction.
Down. Minazuki Kun slowly draws two swords. While he stares at us with unblinking murderous intent, the persona behind him also readies for battle.
I will save Shokun. And to do that, we'll defeat you.
Labrys, for sure.
Finally!
Go! You're an ice! You can't stay in this! You're an ice!
Come on, this is my lane. Come on. I'm being beaten too badly. I'm rusty.
being so weak. What?
Elmo.
What? What? It's time to despair.
Okay.
There. Persona. Persona.
I missed. True.
Do you regret being so weak?
Try again.
Finally.
Bit of lag. Oh, what lag there?
Come forth. Come forth. Persona.
Bruh. I just am rusty, I think that's what it is.
Finally.
Come on, what's the matter? Go. You regret being
Okay. Clearly handed we've been trying to do, so I'm gonna stick to the tried and true strategy.
What? How's that? Do you regret being? Come on, what's the matter? I need it. What?
Thank God.
Oh, I'm so relieved. Congratulations.
The persona wearing the golden mask disappears if melting into thin air. The defeated master of the persona doesn't appear to be as wounded as he should be. He looks up into the sky with a somewhat absent-minded expression.
I've lost. Ugh. The vessel will still be completed. You will not stop the creation of this boy's world.
You must have taken an immense amount of damage. No normal person should be able to even move after taking a beating like that. And yet, we know the Cocoon is trying to stand up. The Sento crosses my mind. Let us stand up and fight for someone else, no matter how wounded you may be. Well, Yukari-san and the others rushed to Inaba with me to rescue Mitsuri-san's team when they had been captured. Oh, Yukon and his friends are fighting to protect this town. Minazuki-kun's reason for fighting is no different from ours.
Minazuki-kun, so you do understand.
Not another word, lout. I won't let anyone get in the way.
The reactions to the pool of dusk had been fading. Suddenly it grows fierce and powerful, making the air around them tremble. But still...
Tsukiyomi! Whoa!
Ah! Look out! You guys!
This persona appears and sweeps the area around them, causing debris to rain down upon us. Cutscene. Yeah, it's this cool one.
good!
Labrys!
The instant Mina's cocoon disappears above us, and as it quakes, this one is so severe that we can barely stay standing. Every surface begins to undulate like a living being, and large cracks run through the floor. One crack spreads into an actual crevice, separating me from the others. From beneath our feet, lost from view in the fog gathered around the tower, something dark is rushing towards us with a deafening roar.
Is that a horde of shadows? Kodomaru!
On the opposite side of the cleft from me, Kenkun and Kodomari-san summon their personas to fight the horde of shadows. Yukari-san and Junpei-san follow suit. It's an insane number of shadows. The horde of shadows crawls up towards us, making the tower's outer wall appear to be a swirling black mass. Yukari-san and the others will be.
Labrys, go! Huh? Don't look back, there's no time!
Dog.
Go! We know what it's like to have to say goodbye. But you'd better come back to us!
That's right, I want to save him just like everyone saved me. If I don't go after him this instant, I'll never get another chance. The set of stairs leading up into the red fog is ahead of me. I can pursue him now.
Everyone, thank you! I will protect this world!
Labrys is now the main character, guys. And I'll do it for the sake of everyone else, no matter what. We charge up the long winding staircase up so far that I feel as if these stairs will continue all the way up to the moon itself. What is waiting for me at the top? Dunno. To be continued. Yep. Oh, whoops. Alright. Chapter 10, Everyone's Wish. The higher I climb, the thicker the red fog seems to get. Sounds battle below me fade away as I go further and further up. Suddenly a deep blue shape appears in my red-tinged vision. I stop.
Oh my. It seems we meet again, Labrys.
Hello, Theodore.
You're Theodore, right? Still looking for your sister? I don't think she's around here, though.
No, I have stopped looking for her. Even had I found her, what I wish to know can no longer be learned from her. What I yearn for is something that I must discern for myself. You all have taught me that.
I'm back, bit nice and cherished person on stream. I see. Hi, Chrono, welcome back. How are you again?
I guess you've changed a little too, Theodore?
Do I seem so? Watching you has broadened my spectrum a bit. No, a great deal.
Yeah, I figured something out during all this fighting, too.
Oh? May I ask what that is?
Oh, sure. It ain't anything mind-blowing, though. I just felt that the bonds you form with people get passed along and only keep spreading.
I'm okay again. That's good again.
I see. That is intriguing.
Yukun and the others got hurt trying to save me. I want to save Shokun, even if it hurts me. We all keep butting heads over and over. But the banner of friendship ain't just for show. It's what lets you go against someone while still trusting in them.
My, how surprising. Your expression is completely different from the last time I met you.
You think so? I can't tell for myself.
There's no doubt. You've likely grown during these events. That must be it.
Grown?
A machine, I have a cold metallic body and I'll be an eternity before that changes. But if Theodore said that I've grown, then must be talking about my heart. The warm memories that everyone has given me. It's not just some data that was inserted into my memory. It's ingrained into me somewhere much deeper within myself. How about you? Not again, actually. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Almost done with the game. Wow. I'm gonna finish it next week.
While I watched you, I was thinking to myself as well, what is the reason you fight? What supports you? And what do you wish to protect through these battles? I have a feeling that I'm coming close to reaching the answer, even if I only have a faint idea for now.
Huh?
Doing something for someone else. All of you gathered here are connected by that common thread of emotion. You call them bonds. And those bonds guide you towards what you wish for.
Our wishes.
And my sister must have left that room with a wish, just like you. That is how I understand it.
He's right. Theodore's words illuminate my own inner feelings. What we yearn for, what we believe in, that's what we wish to show Shokun. Through all our own wishes, when we think about someone and do things for those people, it's because we wish for that person to be better. The whole world to shine just a little bit brighter. And now I'm wishing that Shokun can learn how wonderful this world truly
Thanks,
is.
Theodore. You're awesome.
Huh? I'm awesome? Is that so?
Good to hear that, yeah.
It does have a nice ring to it, though. Oh, I shouldn't be keeping you here. You're going to go fulfill your wish, no? Please, proceed.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Theodore.
I wish you luck.
With those final words, Theodore disappears, melting into the fog. Powerful enemy waiting for me up ahead may swallow me whole, but I won't lose. With the wishes of everyone supporting me, for those wishes will reach Shokun's heart as well. I thank Theodore for boosting my spirits as I pick up the pace and climb the stairs with a clear head.
Ah! There it goes again!
Very much. Another quake rocks the tower and I have to crouch down to keep from staggering. Feels like these earthquakes are growing more and more frequent, even as the shaking itself grows stronger and stronger. No doubt that an indescribably powerful force is getting closer and closer.
Lapras! Lapras! Can you hear?
Fukusan, these tremors are crazy. Are you all okay?
Tons of shadows are pouring out and... Ah! Don't worry, I'm with the others.
It seems Fukasan's group had been trying to catch up with us after Yukon and the others received enough to move on. While they were about halfway up the tower, a ton of shadows suddenly began to attack them, and right now they're preventing those shadows from coming up through the tower towards us.
Anyway, I got in contact with Kikuno-san earlier. There's something I need to tell you. We discovered the password to the file that I gave you before. It's King of the Fall.
The files in the memory card that Kikuno-san had given to me before I left the helicopter. I forgot all about them during the fierce battles that I'd been in up until now. These files might contain the clues that lead to bringing this case to an end.
Thanks, Fukusan. I'll give it a try.
She told me that Mitsuru-senpai figured it out. We're counting on you, Lapras.
To Mitsuru-san and the others rescued the rest of the Inaba Personis and the Junes, they strove to make it back to the tower in order to intercept the shadows, flooding the town and converging on this place. With a sigh of relief after... Relief over hearing that everyone is safe, I find the protected file and try to use the password Fukusan gave me. Password accepted. Opening file.
This...
I instantly have access to the full contents of the data, to log files and through details of Shuji Ikutsuki's personal experiments. The dates are marked as taking place in 1999, and the test subject's name is Shomi Nazuki.
A strong reading is getting close. Lapras, be careful!
I continue reviewing the data while Fukasan cautions me and prepare for another fight. The stairs eventually come to an end, but bizarre sight quite different from anything I'd seen until now. Leaps into view.
What is this place?
The strong wind blowing here keeps the fog from becoming too thick. This white space is made of what appears to be red marble, and vibrant green patterns run through it like blood vessels. Pillars that appear to be stylized flames stand around us, casting eerie shadows onto the lustrous floor. Floating near the center is a crystalline object that appears to be slightly taller than I am. It emits a bluish-green light. On closer inspection, I see golden particles clinging to the rotating object. Are these the persona fragments from our past fights? As I walk step by step across the hard red floor, I approach the young man standing by the crystal. At his heel is a man in a suit. Who could that be? Beginning facial scan, searching records. Result found. Toru Adachi. The man who was arrested last year as perpetrator of the case that Yukon and his friends solved? What could he possibly be doing here?
You again, you goddamn robot? Damn you for coming all this way.
This son of a bitch betrayed me too. All of you are completely useless. And I can't even get an answer from him either. Ah!
I don't know what happened before I got here, but Shokun seems furious. Placed the foot on Dachi-san's body and leans heavily on it. But Dachi-san groans faintly. Looks like he's alive but unconscious.
Hey, scrap for brains. What happened to him? Where the hell's Minazuki?
I don't know. He fought us and...
Huh? You guys did something to him? Bullshit, that's impossible! He's
Damn.
strong. As strong as me. And there's no way in hell that he'd lose to some goddamn pest like you!
Shokun, there's something I want you to hear. It's about your father.
Shokun is currently very unstable, much like when I met him earlier. Averting his eyes from the trees and trying to forget everything about himself. How he is right now is how he used to be just a short while ago before I met Yukon and Mitsuru-san. I was able to overcome it thanks to everyone, but Shokun is cowering just like I was. And knowing that the trees Fuka-san entrusted me with, I hurt him more makes my heart ache.
Shuji Ikutsuki, your father, embedded a plume of dusk into your body.
He
for
seems to
his
have
own
slight
research.
anger issues, I know, right?
But because the persona ability didn't awaken in you, you entered a vegetative state. And then Ikutsuki threw you away. Is that right?
Just when I was wondering what shit you were gonna spew after coming all this way. Did you come to rub salt in my wounds, you goddamn bastard? Yeah, that's right. That piece of shit tossed me aside. He was the only one. The only one in my world, and he did that to me. I already know that he was a goddamn bastard, so what? It doesn't matter. He was all that I had in the world!
Shokun.
Damn, bro.
This world's so fun, isn't it? Full of shitty bastards, always pressing in on you. It's so awesome. I'd rather be alone forever than spend another second having to deal with another dipshit ever again. So you can all just disappear.
That ain't true. You don't really want to be alone at all.
Huh? You broken piece of junk. Have you finally lost it for good? I won't be totally alone. I'll be beside myself, laughing at how stupid you are. Huh?
It's a micro-memory card. Your father, Shuji Ikutsuki, recorded the experiments he did to you on it. Listen to this, from a report on Project Puppet Master.
Here we go.
Subject name, Sho Minazuki. Soon after beginning his training, his abilities have reached what one would call an astounding level. Muscle strength, agility. Physically, he surpasses normal specimens. Special mention must be made of his abnormally aggressive nature. For example, in combat training, Sho will attempt to utterly destroy his opponent until we force him to stop. The depth of his fury is unfathomable. But having no rational or mental breaks based on his rationality makes him an ideal weapon.
One sec. Back.
Psychological analysis suggests that Sho is attempting to gain a connection to others by hurting them, as a result of our teachings. If he continues to grow, he'll be extremely valuable to our research. Luckily, the boy seems to adore me as a father figure. That will be useful.
You see? The reason you're hurting everyone is because you want a connection with them. It's because of the experiments he did on you, and because you weren't taught any other way to connect with people. That's incredibly sad.
Is that all you have to say?
Shokun!
Yeah, he's right. So what? What do you want me to do? If I really want a connection with the world, and destroying it is the only way I know how, then what's wrong with me trying to destroy everything? The same goes for you, you piece of trash. You want a connection with me? You want to bond with me? Then I'll shred you to pieces!
Jeez. Shogun draws two swords, always spitting with rage. His eyes are clouded with madness and malevolence. His stare itself feels like blades piercing into me. Whenever Shogun got this worked up before, that other person would step in. But it doesn't happen now. As Shogun draws closer, the plume of dust within me stirs a little. I look back to it, feeling the presence inside.
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks for leaving this to
Time
me.
to kick his teeth in? Probably.
Shogun, if you don't know any other way, then I'll go head-to-head with you your way. And then, I'll make sure you hear me out.
Yeah, looks like we're beating him up. Again.
Final. Fight!
Next time. Bruh. 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 Let's see.
Final. Fight!
He's gonna come to me. If I move back, he can move forward. He wants to run into me. That's kind of how it works, right? Okay. Oh, frick. No. Ow.
Don't count me out.
Ready for this? I'll pulverize you.
That was close.
Damn, that was a good dodge. Ow. Ow. Roll by. That was easier.
No, it's not over yet. I have nothing. No one at all. If this shitty world won't give me anything, then I'm gonna see it destroyed, no matter what!
Shogun is on his knees. He desperately tries to regain his feet by leaning on his swords, his face contorted in pain. The dangerous aura I felt from him before the battle isn't weakening. On the contrary, it's becoming stronger.
Shokun, do you really think you were alone?
Of course I was. What do you know? I was always...
Anger issues and edgy dot pog.
No, Shokun. You were never alone. There's more in that file. Do you remember why you went into that coma?
How should I know? I took the medicine Ikutsuki gave me, went into a machine, and...
It was an experiment Ikutsuki set up to erase Minazuki-kun.
Dad tried to erase him? Why?
After transplanting the Plume of Dusk, you didn't awaken to a persona. Ikutsuki's plan was already a bust at that point. But after a while, Ikutsuki learned there was another personality in you, inside the Plume of Dusk. That was the change in you. At first, it seems like Ikutsuki was interested in that other you, too. But the new you was different, and wouldn't listen to what Ikutsuki said at all.
So he wanted to get rid of him.
That other you awakened to a persona, destroyed the test facility, and then tried to kill Ikutsuki.
Huh? bullshit. That's not true. Why would he try to kill my dad?
You really can't figure it out? Minazuki was trying to protect you.
Huh?
Shokun could only find a connection with other people by hurting them. As a result, that distanced him from everyone. Feeling that the world had rejected him, Shokun chose to destroy the world instead. But Minazuki-kun had supported Shokun through all of this. That other self said that he would fight for that boy. Minazuki-kun feels the same way Shokun does. The only way to do anything is through hurting others, but he's doing it to protect Shokun.
He was still unstable then and got captured. After that, Ikutsuki tried to erase Minazuki-kun while leaving the persona. Do you get it now, Shokun? It was Minazuki-kun and his...
Power of a bond that supported you. Definitely bond.
Power of a bond that supported you.
That's bullshit. That's not...
Shokun clasps his head in his hands and falls to his knees. My heart hurts. It's Shokun's pain. Shokun's world consists of being denied by everyone, and only being accepted by the other person within him, Minazuki-kun. I've mercilessly shattered that and tried to draw him into our own world, the real world. The world that is nothing but a place of fear to him. I know how difficult it is for him to accept it.
Ha! What's this sob story going on over here?
General Teddy suddenly appeared behind Shokun. Something's not right. I never sensed his presence here before. General Teddy could be a fake version of Teddy created from a shadow. I turned my senses toward him again, but that wrong feeling I sensed when I met him in the classroom has gotten even stronger. I can't put it into words, but it's a very ominous presence.
Aha! Has the stupid brat been beaten? You're disqualified from the P1 climax! Now hurry up and get out of here!
Kagutsuchi.
Kagutsuchi? General Teddy, so you really weren't...
Oh, poor little shut-in Sho-chan. Was Labby-chan mean to you? Are you gonna have to go back to the hospital again?
Damn, bruh.
You don't have to worry. Guess what? I'll set you free.
General Teddy, step away from Shokun.
You're the champion of the P1 Climax, Labby-chan. Congratulations!
Oh boy.
Your prize is death.
Oh, again. General Teddy viciously grabs Shokun by the head from behind, effortlessly lifting him up with one arm. Suspended in midair, Shokun's face cringes in pain. What unimaginable strength.
Ah! Shokun! Who in the world are you? What are you gonna do with Shokun?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant this brat what he wants. A world of solitude.
Damn, well, he's just gone.
But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's tone changes, an ominous and hatred-filled voice reaches my ears, echoing as if reaching me from the very depths of hell. I know this voice. When I was forced into sleep in the laboratory in Yakushima, I had a dream, and in that dream a voice echoed in my head. This voice tempted me to forget everything, to shut myself away in a distorted world that reflected only my desires. It's that same voice.
Don't tell me. Are you...
That's right. This red fog and the brat's power were on loan from me. At least you worked quite well for me.
Wait. So the thing Minazuki-kun was talking about waking at this tower is...
You finally figured it out. Fortunately, the horde of shadows to create a vessel and the persona fragments to control it have been gathered. All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves. I will incinerate everything. I will murder, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair.
Of course you will.
My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
fog gushes like blood from the body of General Teddy. No, Hinoka Gotsuchi. And it gets sucked in through Shokun's eyes, ears, mouth, and wounds.
Shokun!
As I try to rush towards him, the empty husk that General Teddy's body has become crumbles into a black lump of a shadow. At the same time, Shokun, or whatever he is now, turns his evil red gaze towards me. His power is immeasurably stronger than Shokun's or Minazuki-kun's. My entire metal body shrieks and twisted in directions that it was never meant to go.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent, and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I'll never let you do that! Give Shokun back!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. You were quite useful, Puppet. I had directed you with them with the aim of harvesting their personas at first, though.
The other tournament, and this one too. So you were the real one behind these battles!
Yes, I needed a vessel. Had I taken their shadows for my own, their own wills would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog, and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why you made us fight!
I glance toward the crystal floating up above. That's the collection of persona fragments that have been carved away from us. And now enough of them have been gathered. It's probably what brings destruction upon this world. Final piece required to create the vessel for a god. Oh boy.
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me. Behold it!
Well, time to fight again. So this one seems a bit more complete. Well, actually, maybe it's just the normal as it was earlier. A low-pitched laugh echoes across the area, and a blast of heat radiates from the enormous body that appears. A god that is manifested using shadows as its vessel. As it was created to be an empty shadow weapon, I look on what could be considered my arch nemesis.
This can't be!
A being that could incinerate the world. Its powers are so tremendous that it could perform such an outrageous deed. Its roar shakes the air and there's a heat like scorching flame. My senses show that it is fully manifested. My legs won't move, at this rate I'll be destroyed by it too. But as they recoil in trepidation, mysterious voices, unlike those normal persona communications, echo through me.
Labrys, don't give up! We're all cheering you
Oh
on!
boy, the power of friendship!
Labrys, leave this place to us. Once this is all
Power
over,
of
we'll have a party and
friendship.
celebration.
I'm positive you can do this, Labrys. We'll take care of all these shadows.
Don't worry, Labrys. You're not alone.
I close my eyes and imagine the face of everyone I've met since my awakening. Everyone who had accepted me, everyone had given me a place to belong. And because everyone is fighting below me right now, I'm able to stand here.
This is all on you, Labrys. You promised that you'll come back no matter what.
We won't lose! Labrys, please win this for us!
Friendship, yay, yeah.
We're counting on you, Labrys-san. Please protect our world.
All the friends that I met need about, and my companions who trusted me to finish the job before me. Their voices give me strength.
We'll make sure to hold them back here! You can win this, Labrys!
Labrys, we're entrusting this to you. Our thoughts are with you.
Let us handle things here. You have your own role to carry out.
Don't you dare tell us that you're giving up on this now. We'll do our best to give you time.
Labby-chan! Your knight is on your side!
Get a grip, Labrys. We're fighting with you too.
Please win this, Labrys! Sister, we're all waiting for your return. Let's fight this together.
It's okay. He may not be right next to me, but I can still sense him. I won't lose. Everyone is on my side.
I'm not alone!
Jesus, I'm fighting words. I don't know how the frick I'm supposed to do this with Labrys, considering I just barely did it with, Narukami. Bruh. Are you serious right now? Oh, come on. Bruh. At least I can lessen the damage from that one. Jesus. I am rolling. I'm dead either way anyway. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Especially with Labrys, I'm not sure how I'm doing this, because with you, I could just spam one move. Labrys isn't really ranged. Okay, bruh. For God's sake. Lagging. Oh my god, F off. I'm just gonna... I don't know. I genuinely have no clue. Guillotine axe. I need to remember how to do that.
This is the power that surpasses man.
Oh. Okay. It's gonna knock me back. That's really, really stupidly annoying. Right. Well, I gotta figure out what move that move, okay. Right, okay, I got it. Right. Got him. Right. At least I know how to damage him. That's so dumb. This is so stupid. All the way back to the end of the screen. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, there's no telling what he's doing. And you don't have range. This is so freaking stupid. Right. Oh, for God's sake. Oh. Why do I even play this game, bro? That move is literally unblockable unless you dash away, but you never know if it's coming. Oh my fucking god, I'm doing the thing. Oh my god. I hate this. I actually want you to die, bro. How are you blocking that? What the frick? Because you like to suffer. Are you serious? The same thing. You're gonna knock me all the way to the goddamn edge of the screen again. And then the next hit is gonna kill me, whatever it is. Is Bro's not doing I'm gonna die anyway, right? Yeah. Can't block him. Jesus Christ. Can't block it after it's so dumb. Because your block runs out. Oh my god, F off. Oh my freaking god. I get. Can you do the freaking move? I blocked that. The frick is that? I'm freaking doing the thing. when he dies inside. Oh my freaking god. Crap. Oh my freaking god. I'm blocking. What the frick do you want me to do? Oh damn, okay, that's good. That can cancel out of it. That's really good actually. To know. Huh. Frick you. I figured something out though. That's good. That was the wrong one. And you... Oh, for God's sake, you're hopeless. No, oh my god, I freaking hate that. Freaking... Oh my god, it's literally unavoidable. Launch you back so hard. What is he doing? Doing the same thing. But he's not doing that. Oh my freaking god. Just when I figure something out, he just says, no, I'm gonna do everything else but that. I'm blocking that. That's actual bull. Nice. Oh, okay. I'll just do that. Alright. Never mind. Spam square and you win. Okay.
Impossible. The will of a puppet like you. A single will was able to surpass mine.
You can't hear the voices of everybody who's supporting me. You'll never win against us, Hino Kagutsuchi!
Silence, pest. I will not lose. I am stronger than anything.
Literally after what we just experienced and how I figured out how to counter you, no. No, you're not. Wow, bye.
Impossible. How could I fall to this trickery of fans?
The crumbling corpse disintegrates before me. I can't take another step. All I can do is gaze up at Hino Kagutsuchi's body that falls apart into thin air before me.
That was marvelous indeed. These events were truly an ordeal.
The area had filled with silence once the battle ended, but a familiar voice ends up. I turn and see a young woman in a blue dress standing nearby.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
A reason?
To abolish others also means to abolish oneself. That great power was also an embodiment of a distorted will, given birth by dissatisfaction. If left alone, it would eventually have become a great stagnation, leading to the destruction of the world, even the world within people's hearts.
The world within people's hearts? You mean that place I met you the other time?
After this, when it brings us back to the menu select screen, I'm gonna do 2 fights and then I'm gonna finish. Because it's getting later and later. I still, if I finish this chapter, this stream, I should still be on track to at least be able to finish this next week. But it'll be a longer stream than I anticipated. Slightly.
And if that were to happen, it would be a hindrance to my own wish as well. You have a wish.
Elizabeth smiles and quietly closes her eyes. Her expression is gentle as thinking of someone precious to her. I was told that Elizabeth had gone on a journey in search of power. It tells me is always vague and I don't understand everything she says, but she harbors a wish for someone else. What kind of person would you think of as precious? Is she also searching for what she can do to help that person? Seeing her softened expression makes me think back on my own wish. Yes, once it's all over, I should go see that girl.
Maybe I'm out of my league here, but I hope your wish comes true soon.
It honors me to hear those words. I wish to express my gratitude to you as well.
You mean thank me? Why?
In this turbulence, you showed me an unknown, miraculous power that cannot be attained alone. I firmly believe that that power will be a solid guide to the distant journey that I must take. And thus, I thank you from the depths of my heart.
Elizabeth smiles deeply to me. No, I didn't do anything. I should be the one thanking her.
No, I really didn't.
This place will disappear momentarily. Well, until we meet again someday, Labrys. Actually, there is something I'd like to ask you before I go, just in case. Shall I transport your friends to somewhere safe?
That's right, the tower had already begun to crumble. My friends and I can never get out before the place becomes truly dangerous. I hurriedly respond to Elizabeth as politely as possible.
That would be wonderful. Please do.
Very well. Then I shall... Elizabeth? Now that I think of it, where would a safe place be?
This place is gonna crumble soon, so anywhere else is fine. Could you hurry, please?
Oh, yes! That reminds me. There is one place where there would be no trouble if I were to send such a bizarre group of people there. I will now transport your companions. Well then.
Bye, Elizabeth. My vision grows hazy as she speaks. But when I remember something, what about Shokran and Adachi-san? If they're not transported too, they'll be killed when the tower collapses.
Hold on, Elizabeth!
Whether or not she understood my thoughts, Elizabeth smiles at me before everything is blanketed by a bright light. Oh, it took me. To be continued, right? The evil god crumbles, eh? So much. We've got 3 left. I'm gonna leave this epilogue kind of thing until the last stream. And obviously we do this then as well. Then right now I'm gonna do 2 fights because it is getting later. And I got stuff I need to do in the evening, so versus mode, I'm gonna fight twice because I forgot last time and I want to do it like 1 fight at the end of everything.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists
between regular
dream
show.
and reality.
Picture in your head your own
okay,
appearance,
that's my
as well
outfit
as your alter
apparently.
ego, your persona.
Against the shadow.
Very well.
It's just getting started!
Now crush. Round 1. Go!
Serious? You piece of shit!
Ow. Auto combo is really busted. This is really busted. Bruh. Bruh. I did not hit that. First round to me.
Round 2. Fight!
Serious? Just a scratch.
Bruh. You missed.
Serious?
Is it really that
You piece of shit!
Bruh. Bruh, I'm trying to leave the corner, bruh. Oh my god.
Final round! Fight!
Frick you. Get out of here. Oh my. Bro. Bit of a debuff, huh? Does he even have a... Oh, he doesn't. I've been trying to do this whole time, he doesn't even have a thing. Okay. Frick you! Oh my god! I better not. I better not lose. I freaking hate you.
Can you all feel the drama?
I think it's a good idea, and that's not. Anyway. I'll go win 2 rounds again. Somehow. Bam order combo. Let's do it. It only works every little bit, you know? Bro, the lag. Right. There you go. Back to 1. Don't need to win.
Round 2. Fight!
No, don't you dare back me into the corner again. I swear to frick. Console in the corner again. I don't know how to use the frickin' special ones. Oh, it's... Okay. That's how I'm stupid. I should know that.
Serious? You piece of shit! Sucker! You pissed me off! Here! Not happening!
Bye. What? I'm just gonna say, what the frick? That better not work. Thank God. Jeez. I should have just used the thing. Silly me didn't know how to do that.
That was well done!
This red fog's the end of your everyday peace. I'd kill to murder you all. Just joking. Come on, laugh!
Welcome to the Velvet
Alright.
Room.
And let's play this,
This place
because
exists
for
between dream and reality.
next week, instead of doing this fighting, I'm going to do a round of arcade, and then that's going to finish it all. So I'll do Labras, and I'm going to go against Adachi, where is he? There he is.
Very well.
1.
I knew it! Why not just... Why not just give it?
We'll have to look at them. Man's. Okay.
You won't hit me.
Where? I know I didn't dodge that. Ooh,
Here comes. Yeah. You won't hit me. Why not just... It's no use. Why not just give it?
Oh my. What? The hell? How did that move?
Come here. I'll take it.
Ow.
Why not just give up? Boring.
Round 2.
Alright, come on. I got this. I'm just getting some actual fighting in, because otherwise just being normal all the time. I don't know why I did the fights at the end, to be honest, to begin with. How the hell? Long nose.
What a hash. How about this?
Ow.
I like that look on your face. Why not?
This is just as I suspected. The red axe, when they do the million hits, when I say million, it's a lot of hits, instead of the 2 combo. Alright, noted.
Something like this? You pissed me off. Knock him out! Why not just give it? How about this? My face!
No.
You won't hit me. You won't hit me. Come here. I'll take one. My face! Why not have fun with it?
What? I didn't hit. What?
Something like my face!
That's dumb.
Let's rub it. What a house. How about this?
Damn. Bye. Bye, loser.
Looks like you need punishing. I win. Well, line up.
Yay.
A total reversal! That was well done!
Gotta fight again? After what happened just the other day? Well, at least this time I got friends on my side.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
And all done.
This place
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
That's all done. I'm muted, for God's sake. Yeah, I meant to start a bit earlier, but I couldn't. I'm gonna finish up here. I will see you all, Pat the Wimmer, thank you. I will see you all, not tomorrow, but Friday. See you Friday for 100 Line and Saturday for Bravely Default. And also Sunday, very, very late Sunday, I will see you for Anime Music Quiz. That is going to be a very late one. That one. And then hopefully next week, Wednesday, we can finish this game. Thank you, have a good evening. Thank you, Chrono.